Hello, hello! Sorry, I'm a little bit late, just by a few minutes, not like yesterday. But we got more IJL today. We're watching day 6, first 2 sets, just like we did all the other days we have streamed. Those sets are, of course, let's see here, ZETA versus FL, which I do think ZETA will absolutely dominate in. We'll see. Good to see ZETA again, though. Then we have DFM, previously known as FAB, versus AWG. So, we've been watching AWG like almost in all these streams, which is crazy. AWG is always like in the first 2 sets, which is crazy. Kind of crazy, kind of crazy. We should have predictions up here. Let's get right into it here. Are they still up is the question. They are. Still got 4 minutes. Okay, will there be overtime for this match? And ZETA versus FL? Heck no, that is not happening. Not unless Hasha gets a lucky terror shock. Which map will be used in round 1? Actually, ZETA picked Arms Factory, right? They both want arms. Interesting. It seems like both FL and ZETA prioritize their survivors more, which is interesting. Which club will win? Oh, FL. Oh, FL. Oh, FL. Wait, who did FL beat? Who lost to FL? I wonder. ZETA, I don't think will lose to FL though. There's just no way, dude. There's just no way. Anyways, sorry if I'm gonna be coughing a little bit. I literally just finished eating. I usually don't like recording after I eat, but literally, my roommate got back from a protest right when I finished stream. We started cooking food like almost right when we got back. Actually, we had like a 20 minutes. We had to like prep other things, clean up and whatnot. We cooked, and I just started eating, and I had to like kind of scarf down my food while watching half an episode of Yu-Gi-Oh! And I'm telling you, dude, this is how dedicated I am to watching IJL, because I have been watching the Battle City arc of Yu-Gi-Oh! So much recently, right? We've been watching that arc with that arc with my roommate for so long, all the way back in like what? Since March, so like 3 months, I want to say, maybe even February. It's been a while. We've been watching that arc for a while, late February maybe. And I have finally got to the final duel of the arc, the Merrick battle. I saw 10 minutes of it, saw 10 minutes of peak, and had to be like, all right, I gotta go stream. It's gonna be such a good duel though. Oh, I'm so excited to watch that later tomorrow. So very excited. So very excited. But that's okay. It'll happen tomorrow. For now, we're watching some IJL. Hope everybody's day is going well. Wake up, Choi play Clown. I did hear about Choi playing Clown. I saw a short clip of it. It was on Church? That's what I'm wondering. He played Clown on Church. That's what I don't get. And he played Wheel, I'm pretty sure, as well. Yeah, Shao played Wheel, too. Like, the meta, especially for IJL is going, or for IVL, I should say, is, like, really crazy. IJL is, like, I don't want to say it's stale, but I feel like it's, like, it's not cooked, they're not, like, it's not as, like, wild, right? I feel like it's still very organized. It just feels like people are trying to get a grasp of what the meta is. I look at IVL, and, oh, man, it's just, like, it's like a free-for-all, bro. I'm seeing like Clowns round 1 being picked. Wu Chong. Yeah, Wu Chong played first round in IVL. Destroyed GR. GR, by the way, remember 4 escaped Goatman, Hasha's Goatman. Like it was nothing. And now these guys are getting destroyed by a Wu Chong. It's crazy. No inso? Oh man. Listen, I don't want to be that guy. But I've always thought Wuchang was not as bad as people have said he is. Like, you can, a hunter that has teleport every 30 seconds, like, even if you don't have much of a chase, I mean, outside of first presence, you gotta, like, you just gotta respect that, you know? You gotta respect the fact that he can just teleport on top of you. And a lot of characters can't do anything. They just can't. So if he has the right comp, like, obviously you're not gonna do that against something like an Acrobat or whatever, or Antiquarian. But you know, if there's like a psychologist, puppeteer, like tank-based team, they just have to tank the hit. And if you got Inso, boom, you got Bell. I think Schmitty said this as well. He said, if he asked me this question, do you think Wuchang would be like broken if he had his first presence ability at the start of the game? I'd say yes, 100%. Because he can just spawn on top of you with Bell and Soul Siphon. He'd be broken. Like he would, at the start of the game, he'd be broke. Like the only reason why Wuchang is not as good as he is because he literally is just a Hellenberg once he teleports on top of you. Did it start yet? Not yet. Not yet. In my personal opinion, I think he'd be broke. I think he'd be like top 5. But just being able to teleport on top of you every 30 seconds and just have Bell, especially Bell. Soul Siphon, it's good, but not as good as Bell. Bell is just like, it just forces you to commit to an item, you know? After you already want to commit to the item because you TP it on top of you. But then again, I will say, it needs to be a surprise pick. Wuchang cannot, like, he needs the right comp, and he needs to be a surprise pick. He can't be like he can't be like a Goatman and like go into a team of counters and like work, you know? Like if they're expecting Wuchang and they counter it, it's not gonna work. Unlike Goatman, where like Goatman can, you know, be expected and you can counter him and he's still 4Ks because that's just Goatman. So yeah, I mean, I'm excited to watch it though. I'm excited to watch the match because, you know, Wuchang. I mean, he's been getting some nice buffs too. Needs to be said. That character, I swear, is like Gravekeeper, where they just keep buffing him and buffing him and buffing him. Especially Blackguard, bro. They buffed that Blackguard hitbox so well, and I swear, even I've played Wuchang a few times, and it's like those hits that I would always swing at before, where they miss, they hit now, because 0.25 range increase. That's pretty freaking good. Clown has played round 1. It's not necessarily that he's played round 1. He's more of a surprise pick up against a good comp on a good map. Although Choi played him on Red Church, but I don't really understand because I feel like Red Church is not the best map for Clown. Because you kind of there's a lot of areas that he can't do anything about, like Shaq. At low presence, Shaq is just like a free kite. Well, actually, not necessarily. It depends. If he goes around the long wall, yes. If you're looping on the long wall, yes. But if he goes around the short wall, then no. Then he doesn't struggle that much because the Shaq wall has one long wall and then one short wall because the window is more like on one, it's like on the side, it's not in the middle. And then obviously Church, like, it's just broken versus Clown because like he literally just can't touch you. Like both Church windows, this is a small thing by the way. Both Church windows hard counter Clown. He can't do anything. He literally can't do anything on either of them. The only thing he can do is blink. He can only blink through it, or just stop walking, or stop dashing. He has to cancel his dash to basically go through it. Like, he can't mind you because the distance is too far. Even at full presence, he can't do anything about it. Unless he's, like, Peeper in your mind's eye. But, like, you know. It wouldn't matter anyway. Hello, watching while eating soup? Good idea, good idea. I just finished eating curry with my roommate, and it was very, very good. We actually had it in green peppers this time, which I feel like I liked it. I feel like I liked it with the green peppers. It was pretty nice. Has anyone done the math to see if Blackguard's hitbox is the second worst hitbox in the game? Well, the thing is, there's two different things to consider with hitboxes. There's hitbox size in the base game, but there's also hitbox shape. And that's what makes things a little weird, because it says like how far the meters is, right? But there's still like the certain shape of hitboxes as well. Like, let's see here. I'm pretty sure 2.87. I think Leo's is still one of the worst, right? Actually, Ripper's is 2.7 is terrible, but that's like on purpose. Now Blackguard 3.3 meters. Why does Blackguard normal attack have 3 meters of range when the whole point of his character is to have bad range? He has more range than Spider. More range than Bane. I mean, that's fine because Bane has hook, so he doesn't really need to. He has more range than Leo, bro. Why does he have more range than Leo? More range than Bonathan, bro. I mean, Bonathan hitbox sucks, but like that's because he just spams bombs otherwise. Opera's hitbox. Oh, Opera's hitbox, yeah. Oh, man. I always forget how massive Fool's Gold's basic hitbox is. It's really big. Fool's Gold has like a weird hitbox property, I swear. Sometimes it's like, sometimes his attack feels faster, sometimes it feels slower. I don't know. It like the animation just feels really fast sometimes, and sometimes it feels really slow. I don't really understand why though. It has nothing to do with him being unarmed either. Unarmed normal attack hitbox is the same as Opera's and Bonbons. That's funny. I think there should be more characters like Fool's Gold that have like the 2 different types of hitboxes. I think that'd be more interesting. Where it's like, depending on your form, it can like change a little bit. Alright, anyway. Enough about hitboxes. Let's see what we got here. ZETA versus FL. ZETA 2 and 3 right now. FL 1 and 4. Now, my prediction is that by the end of this will be 3 to 3, or 3 and 3 for ZETA, and then 1 and 5 for FL. And we're gonna see ZETA stick with their same comp. We'll probably see a Perfumer pick here. Oh no, never mind. They banned the Perfumer. Hasha knows. Ah, I see. Mixing it up a little bit here. Oh, we had a 5 donation from Lally again here. A little sad little game controller. That's sad. A little NES controller. It's all sad. Thank you so much for the donation. And Daniela808 continued gifted memberships. 50 gifted memberships. Thank you so much, Daniela. I really appreciate it. You're always out here giving so much support into these tournament streams. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you so much for that. You are so very kind, so very generous. With just this constant, endless support. But yeah, ZETA, we are used to them playing a comp like this. I don't know why Knight is so close to the screen, but we see Psyche, Orphe, Knight Sterling, and Charles. Kazunek? Oh, Kazunek on Charles. Okay, not on the Novelist then. And it looks like Hasha knew they wanted to pick Perfumer as their last person, but ZETA has plenty of other options. They can adapt. Perfumer ban. It's simply because ZETA likes Perfumer round 1. It's part of their plan. They like this comp for round 1. It's always like the Knight, Aeroplanist, Perfumer, and then something else usually. And of course there is the Goatman. I do think Hasha's best character right now is Goatman and Ivy, so he really needs to put in work here for now. What are gifted memberships? I don't really watch any streams other than IJL Koa, so I don't really know what they are. So what gifted memberships are is it is essentially you are gifting members randomly to people in the chat, or I think it also just goes to people on the channel. And it gifts you a membership for 1 month. So what a membership does, it doesn't really do too much. That's why they cost only $1. You can choose what to make your membership amount. I think you can go from like $1 to like $10. Actually, I think you can go to like $100 for certain tiered memberships. But for me, all that memberships do is unlocks little emotes or little emojis in the chat. So there's people like I see the little Melly sticker, I see the Arnold. That's what it unlocks. That's all it really does. And it's just like it gets a little Melly badge next to your name as well. So that's all it really does. That's why it's only $1, and it's just to show your support if you're interested. I don't do any member exclusive content because I am not a believer in putting content behind paywalls. Even though I would like to, give back to members as well, I feel like I would not want to put any content behind paywalls. That's why I don't make the memberships more than $1, because it's more just like it's more of a donation and like a very small bonus than anything. That's really all it is. There's not really any major perks, so. And Daniela with the batter emotes. Thank you so much though, Daniela. I really appreciate it. Anyways, I also see another donation. We'll get to it after this match. We are seeing a detention trump card excitement Goatman from Hasha here, with Flywheel tied on the Aeroplanist and Novelist, Flywheel borrowed Knight Sterling, and Ada. So Flywheel on the entire team. They know the Goat Bro is coming out here. The Goat Lad. The Goat... something. I'm trying to think of other puns for Goatman. Goat Guy. Goat Guy? That doesn't sound right at all. Ugh. Goat Guy. Alright. Who is our first chase? Who are we chasing down here, Hasha? It is going to be Shinami. Yes, sir, indeed. Goat buddy. Goat person. Goat person. Goat person. Oh! Oh, they broke the cage in time. I don't know why Hasha went back, honestly. I really don't. I think Hasha was trying to predict that the cycle would go back. And yeah, Hasha, you need to start getting aggressive here. Because you can't be... Is that a black cage? Oh, Shinami was like, yeah, let me just take the hit. Yep. No reason not to. So with this, you should be able to force out at least, like, you get 3 cages minimum here, surely. Maybe 4. Black cage. Good cage from Hasha. Now, ideally, Hasha doesn't want to have to use a cage for this last hit, but Shinami also wants to try to force the cage, if possible. Ah, the blink! The blink predict! The blink predict! Ah, that's tough. Doesn't have blink. And we're just playing on this one simple, single little pallet. Oh! Okay. It looks like Shinami does not want to feed presence. That is fine. Doesn't want to feed full presence right away. That is completely fine. Ooh, that's funny. How to get Black Cage? Black Cage happened in 2 different situations. I can talk a little bit more about it after this match. Oh, the double attack. Yeah, not much you can really do there. Though, did force out a helmet, but at the cost of 1 cage, so not really sure how useful that will be. Kazuneko, let's see. Just goes for a quick smack. Somewhat early rescue, not the worst. Cage, bonk, death, look at ciphers. And yeah, this is looking like a draw right now. I guess now that we have some downtime. So Black Cage is created when it is impossible for you to go to the other side of the cage through a wall, or if you set up a cage and the wall is on top of a pallet or a window, you cannot interact with that pallet or window, so that becomes a black cage. It'll have like a black effect when you try to go up to it, right? Or as opposed to like the white glowy effect when you approach it normally. And that happens the same way if you were to go through the wall of the cage, but there is no other side, like it's through a building or something, it becomes a black cage sometimes. It depends on how deep the cage is inside the building or the wall. But that is why black cages are created. And black cages mean that you cannot go through or interact with them in any way. You can like hit it to break it sometimes, but that's only if you can touch the cage directly. When it's on top of like a pallet or window, you can't really break it. So yeah, utilizing those black cages is what I believe the China server called it. Utilizing them is very, very useful. Anyway, there goes Shinami. Pretty simple down. We're gonna go for Hamitsu now. No more helmets here. Hasha's gonna teleport to Kazuneko onto last cipher. This is a bit risky here. They're starting up a new cipher, but Kazuneko has 3 jetpacks and a flywheel to deal with this. Although, the bad thing here is... jetpack? Not the best! Oh, not the best. Not the best. Kazuneko might be in a little bit of trouble here. Does have flywheel and hover to use. He should be able to kite out 1 cage. He's really trying to force himself out into the open here. Oh. That's fine, actually. He's like, you know what? I'll take the down, save my resources for endgame. Or at least trying to save them for rebound, realizing he's not in the best of positions here. Wants to be in a better spot to kite for later. Which this spot is definitely way better. This is fine, actually. This is fine. Because if Hasha chooses to go for the cipher, Novice will rescue, and then they get the other cipher done. So they're forcing him to choose. They're forcing him to make a choice. And it looks like he's gonna go for Hamitsu. He's committing. He's committing. Issue is Hamitsu has borrowed though. That's the thing. That is the issue indeed. Pretty cool. Yeah, I see the comments about Sherlock. Oh! Oh, Hamitsu, you almost ran right into him. You really gotta break that pallet, don't you? Oh! Oh, the flywheel! The backstep! And the terror shot, but they can pop! They can pop because of borrowed! The knight has borrowed, the only one left with borrowed, and he can use it. And they're already on the gate? Oh, knight's gonna buy enough time with this one. That cage is way too big. Just hug the pallet. Oh, new cage. Patience. Backstep. And the slow vault, unfortunately. That's okay. Wait, he has teleport though. He has teleport though. He's gonna use it. It's not gonna be close enough. There's a... Wait, unless insta cage. Oh! Wait! But the tram! But... No! No! No, that's not good. There's no way. Did Kazuneko just shove him into the... No. No, but it buys time. It doesn't matter. It buys time. It buys time. Kazuneko? Oh, he wants to... Okay. But Knight gets up. That's the thing. The Knight gets up. Kazuneko, you gotta crawl. He's gonna cage. Okay. Oh my. He shoved him into the freaking tram. He could have dodged it, but he shoved him in there. He's like, nope, you're going in there, buddy. You're going. Like, the awareness to do something like that, dude. Oh my goodness. No tinnitus from Hamatsu. Hamatsu's gonna hide in basement. He's gonna go for the chest in basement. Is he gonna go for it? He's gonna go for it. He doesn't want the Goatman to hear. But with the communication to at least you can be like, hey, you can get the item, you can get the item. If he gets a syringe, that's gonna be so lucky, dude. If he gets a syringe, that's gonna be the Hash has no idea where he is. If he gets a syringe, it's cooked. Oh no, dude, no way he got the syringe. Oh, that's so lucky, because now he won't get crows. And he can walk out once the tension is over. That's so lucky. That's so lucky. And he finally's gonna get tinnitus here soon. Oh no. Oh no. And he has borrowed, so he knows when the tension's at. Oh no. He has flywheel syringe. Oh. Oh, there's. Wait, Hasha. He doesn't know. He doesn't know. He doesn't know. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, dude. That's so unlucky. That's so unlucky, dude. That's so unlucky for Hasha. Oh, let's see. And the thing is, even though the tram didn't do much exactly there, what it did was it bought more time for the Knight to get into a better position. That's what it did. Oh. Oh my goodness, Kazuneko. Dude, he's the only person I could ever know that would use his hover right then and there, specifically so that he would get hit by the tram. Nobody would do that. Nobody does that. Nobody would have the awareness to do that. Only Kazuneko, bro. Those are the types of plays. Yeah, he basically stunned him. He basically stunned him. Oh my, oh, that's so funny, dude. I gotta see that one more time. Oh my gosh. I gotta see that. Because the plan for Delisu made sense. I'm looking at the survivor cam here. He tries to flywheel past the creation of the cage, but accidentally walks through. Goes down. Kazuneko actually flies through too. Sees, there's the tram. Hasho, I think, would have had enough time to walk away, but he hovers and pushes him in. And look at Kazuneko at the bottom left. He narrowly avoids it, dude. He narrowly avoids it. The timing, the positioning, everything, dude. Look at Kazuneko, bro. Yeah, look at this. He flies to the other side of the cage. Tries to avoid the Goatman swing. 5-12. Within a single second, less than half a second, he already has this in his plan. He sees the tram coming. It has been a single second. It has been a single second, and he is like, yeah, this is what I'm gonna do. I see the positioning. I wait, hover to the last second of Goat's attack recovery, push him into the tram, cancel my hover instantly, so I don't get hit by the tram, and I can leave. He calculated that, came up with that entire plan within a fraction of a second while smiling. That is why he's the GOAT, bro. That is why Kazuneko is the GOAT, bro. I'm telling you, other people could do that, but they would need at least a second or two, you know? This guy did it in a half a second. He came up with the idea after a half a second, after being teleported to the other side of the cage, after dodging the GOAT hit, and recognizing exactly what he needed to do within a fraction of a second, dude. Only Kazuneko, bro. Only Kazuneko. Oh my gosh. Wrong thing. Only Kazuneko, bro, does crazy stuff like that. Just one. Just one. Oh, man. Listen, I wish I was watching that Merrick duel right now, but at the same time, I'm glad I got to witness that live, because that was crazy, dude. Look at him smile after that work. Look at him smile. Only Kazuneko, bro. Only Kazuneko. Oh, man. Oh, I love IDV comp, bro. I love IDV comp. I truly love IDV comp. No, it was a draw. It was a draw. It was a draw. Twas a draw. Twas a draw. It's the fact that, like, yeah, you could see that from other players too, but not in that specific scenario within that amount of time to calculate it. He literally had like that's things like that's what makes IDV so fun, is like coming up with those plans, those game plans, using your resources in such a way, positioning in such a way, timing in such a way, all within that. Like, he just had 2 seconds to pull that off. He had 2 seconds to pull that off after nearly dying and having to consider the entire game field at the same time too. Like, you know what I would have done there? You know what I would have done in that situation? I would have immediately left. I would have been like, we need one. Let's just get one. Let's just get one. But Kazuneko is able to calculate everything happening within a fraction of a second and then perform perfectly. That's why he's the GOAT, bro. Avog, play melee! Please, play melee. Not round 1, please. I don't want to see her get worked. Play her round 2, please. Play her round 2. I gotta see the melee, bro. I gotta see melee round 2. I gotta see the melee round 2. Oh man, that was a crazy game, dude. Oh, that was such a crazy game. Truly crazy game. Peter, all right, Peter, you need a draw, buddy. You need a draw minimum. You need a draw minimum here. Love Zeta, but I want to see other teams. Yeah, I mean, we can't really control what we see in the first 2 sets, so unfortunately. Would be nice, but you know. Would I rather have an orange creature pet that can give you the power to breathe underwater, or a cherry creature pet that can spawn any item but it takes a month to generate it? Why is it always pets? Why is it always pets? Why can't I just have the powers? Why does it always have to be generated from a pet? It's like always tied to a pet. Yeah, I saw Bailu's stats. Bailu's crazy right now. Bailu's cooking right now. I guess I have a question about the thing where I can breathe underwater. So I can breathe underwater, but does that mean I can explore the deep ocean? Because the pressure would kill me. So does it help me deal with the pressure of the ocean too? Or is it only just breathe underwater, but you can only go down for a certain amount of time because otherwise the pressure is gonna like kill you? Because that's highly dependent. Because if I can't explore the deep ocean, there's no point in breathing underwater. Like, if I like work out a lot and start training my breathing, I can breathe underwater for like a whole minute, like nothing. So, you know what? Yes, it does help with the pressure. Okay, then I choose that one. I choose the orange creature pet every time. If it wasn't, I would choose the generated, the generate item pet. The thing is, like, I only get 12 items a year. You say spawn any item. You say spawn. Does it generate or spawn? So if it spawns, that means it takes it from somewhere, right? So that means I'd be taking something from somebody. Yeah, no, I choose the orange pet. I choose the orange pet. I choose the orange pet. Probably die from an ocean creature. Yeah, I mean that'd be cool. At least I get to explore the deep sea, you know? Everybody wants to explore the deep ocean. I think that'd be pretty cool. Do deep sea creatures not freak you out? I mean, like, they do, but I don't know. I just think it'd be kind of cool. Not many people choose the orange pet. I am an explorer at heart. I love exploring. I will take exploring over items any day. Then again, I do love merch, though. But I'm not about to wait a whole month for merch when I could just buy it with money, you know? Am I a big ocean fan? Yeah, I guess so. Would I be really cold, though? I guess that's true. Maybe I'll just bring a jacket. That's stupid. That is stupid. Yeah, I guess the cold would be a problem as well. Jacket in the water. That's the funny. That's the funny. Let's see here. Orf-pilled something. I can't say that word. Frederick. With a donation here saying, Orpheus Nation, rise up. Thank you so much for the donation. Truly appreciate it. And then Migi, thank you for becoming a member for 2 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Sorry that I missed those. I think those happened before the match started, but thank you about that. Who else is Explorer? Kurt Frank? Indeed. Indeed, indeed. Sink in a sopping wet jacket. It's actually, dude, it's actually... what am I trying to say? There is a... It doesn't work with all clothes, but... When I was in Boy Scouts, for my swimming merit badge, I actually learned how if you fall into the ocean, you can literally tie your clothes together and create air pockets with your clothes to use as like a PFD or a life jacket. But apparently you're not supposed to say life jacket. It's supposed to be personal flotation device. In Boy Scouts, they wouldn't let us call them life jackets because they don't save your life. They're just personal flotation devices. But if you wear like jeans or something or like a long sleeve shirt and you fall into the water, if you tie your clothes together while getting like a lot of air in them, you can literally use your clothes as like things to help assist you float. It's like for emergencies. Like tie off the yeah, like if you have like a pair of jeans, you not like the part where your like feet would come out, and then you try to like get like a bunch of air inside of them and then tie up the other end, and you can use them as like little personal flotation devices. What is bro talking about? I'm talking about in emergency situations. If you're to like fall overboard on a ship and like that you're like just sitting in the water, just sitting there, and like you don't want to be able to, you're gonna like run out of energy eventually, right? In emergency situations, if you're wearing pants or like a long sleeve shirt, even a short sleeve shirt, I think you could do. You can tie them up and you can use them as little flotation devices. It's a thing. It's a thing. It's. When might I be in a scenario when I need this information? When you fall off a boat, okay? My fault. 20 years from now, you're gonna want to enjoy a cruise with your family, and then down off you go. I fell in the water. Gee, I sure wish I knew how to tie my clothes together to assist me in floating. Otherwise, I'll just use up all my energy. Gee. You never know. It's never bad to have knowledge, you know? It's never bad to have knowledge. That sounds like a threat? Yeah. Yo, look out. Titanic 2.0. You know, I'm surprised with the state of America today that they haven't tried to make Titanic 2. I guarantee you if you give one of those people the idea, they'll do it. They'd try to make it. They would 100% make Titanic 2. And just because of fate, it would probably crash as well. That's the funniest thing. Because they don't learn their lessons from history, that's for sure. Do not give them ideas, dude. A politician in Australia trying to make Titanic 2. I think I did hear about something like that, yeah. But at least for America, I don't know. Advertising your ship as a Titanic is sure a marketing strategy. Titanic 2. You mean cruise ships? It's a fact. It's naming it Titanic 2. You know, it's naming it Titanic 2. And then sail right into a freaking iceberg. Oh, that'd be funny. Hey, what's taking so long, bruh? Come on, I gotta see Peter go crazy. I'm out here talking about personal flotation devices in Titanic 2. That's what IDV should have done. They should have been like, hello, welcome to the voyage of Oceanus. Mr. Inference. This is the Titanic 2. What? The Titanic 2? Yes, Mr. Inference. This is the Titanic 2. And I'm going to poison everybody on board. Are those bugs? They got freaking bugs on the IJL sign? Oh, nah. Yo, somebody call up Melly. What's going on here? They got bugs on the freaking IJL sign. Oh, my. Oh, my goodness. All right. Let's see here. Daniela with a donation here. Thank you so much. Happy Pride Month, everyone. You are loved and appreciated. Yes, yes. Happy Pride Month indeed. Indeed, indeed, indeed. You did not see the bugs? There are clearly like bugs up on that sign. They're attracted to the light. There are like multiple of them. Please continue the Titanic 2 story after the match. Dude, I guarantee you I will have completely forgotten about it. You saw the bug? What do you mean, ew? You're saying ew to bugs. Oh my goodness. They're just little bugaroos. There's this. It's Seer Anti Mech. Oh, Grave. Huh. Why are you banning Grave? You're scared of double rescuer? Huh, interesting. They already picked Knight. Knight is their rescuer. Dude, the thing is, if they pick freaking Grave, they have no decoding. You'll be minus 35 on decoding. Although this is a very tanky team. Perf, Puppet, Psych. All Psych, Puppet, Perfumer. These are all people that start with P, and then you got Knight Sterling. And then you got Knight Sterling. Am I a cactus? Thank you for the donation, Kyrie. Am I a cactus? I don't think I'm a cactus. I don't think I'm a cactus. I'm not seeing things. There were bugs. I'm not lying. There was a bug. I'm not a cactus though. I'm literally not a cactus. Malmo horse one? Good question. If Miitopia allows me to have a second horse, I'll name it Malmo. Because I named the first one Jinchi. Although Malmo doesn't feel like a horse. Shouldn't really give me horse vibes. Jinchi feels like a horse, you know? It's like funny. It's funny to name Jinchi a horse. You miss bruh? You miss bruh from Miitopia? Yeah, I miss bruh too. We'll probably play it a couple days from now. We'll see. Thank you so much for the donation though, August. Thank you, thank you. And Shiva, I am gonna butcher your name. Shivansh Raikwar? Thank you for becoming a member for 1 month. I'm so sorry for mispronouncing your name. Yeah, Panite. The P is silent. It's like pterodactyl. Pritchard Sterling. Peter, yo, Peter, you guys already got the P. Oh boy. Goldman is his main? Peter? Tournament players don't really have mains. They just play meta. Their mains are their characters that they are best with. If Peter had a main, it would probably be Opera Singer. But in tournament, you don't play your main. You play the meta. Your main becomes the meta. Like, you don't get to choose what your main is, really. You have specialist type characters, like, you know, Choai loves Clown, but I don't know if I would consider that his main. Tisoyam likes Wuchong. Hasha likes BQ. XC likes Dream Witch, you know. Sprinter likes Dream Witch. We got plenty of specialist hunters. Alf did Geisha a lot in the past. Stuff like that. Akka Mad Eye specialist, yeah. Akka Mad Eye specialist. I mean, Akka plays everything. Akka probably has the deepest hunter pool that has like ever existed. He's bringing excitement for the Knight, by the way. This is the second time we've seen a go and bring excitement just for Knight Sterling. Just for that gosh darn Knight. Yeah, it's been a while since we've seen the Hasha BQ, but it's also because BQ in this meta is not the best. Okay. Avog playing very carefully. Alright, let's see here. We got Borrowed Knee-Jerk Psych, Flywheel Tied Perf, Tied Borrowed Puppet, Flywheel Borrowed Knight Sterling. Did he miss the cage? Oh my goodness, the Everlasting Dream. I'm pretty sure Psych will not be getting... What the... What kind of sorcery? Just tickled the wall a little bit and then left? What kind of dark magic is this? Okay, what the heck? She's like scraping the walls, like, please, 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 please. Oh, Peter, no! What? How? What? It was inside the cage. Is this match live? Yes, it is. It is live. Well, technically, it's like 5 minutes behind. But it is as live as we can possibly be. Because they have like a 5-minute delay on their matches, so that way nobody can cheat and whatnot. That's why you see stuff like Schmitty talking right in my chat after like a match or like while a match is going on, because he just played in the match sometimes. Okay. Yeah, this Ada kite is way too long, bro. Why did you chase the Ada in graveyard? I don't understand why he chased the Ada in graveyard. Oh my gosh. Yeah, no. My brain broke. She's winning too many mind games. She's simply winning too many mind games. And this excitement is doing nothing for Peter. It is doing nothing, dude. Oh, don't use excitement, Peter. Don't do it. As tempting as it might be, don't do it, Peter. Okay, just sit there and black cage. Oh, he has enough energy to... Oh, thank goodness he had enough energy. Oh my gosh. Okay, that kite was way too long. That kite... He needs to get this psychologist down. He needs to play for a draw. He needs to play for a draw. That kite was way too long. That kite was way too long. I just realized it's Ever Sleeping Town, so we are not getting any apples from the Arms Factory choice. That sucks. Yo, high key just swapped to abnormal. That cipher's only 16. Never mind. The Knight Sterling is here. 2 people aren't decoding, which I guess is something. He's gonna... Don't switch it! Commit to the Ada! Commit to the Ada! You gotta get her eliminated. Nice hitbox manipulation. Beautiful work, Peter. Beautiful, beautiful work. Terrible matchup for Goatman? I mean, that's the thing. Goatman can play into his bad matchups and still dominate. It's just that, unfortunately, Peter has not been able to do that so far. He should be able to get the draw, though, because he keeps cherrying on a Cypher, and that's what's going to be able to get him the draw. He might have to abnormal, though. He's not going to. He's confident. He doesn't want the draw. He wants the win. It's very dangerous. I mean, he's saving up a lot of energy here. There's the accelerated. Oh, that could have hit the... Oh, that could have hit the chair. Wow, hitbox. Oh my goodness. All right. If he has to swap to blink, so be it. You need to get the psych down. Okay. Nice. Oh wait, you got her. You got her right there. That's it. You got her. Nice. Oh, but they're gonna try to do some crazy. They're gonna try some crazy stuff right here. It looks like. Oh my goodness. Heal? Hello? Why are they not healing? Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my. It's not gonna be enough! They're cheesing him! They won't let him get to the... Just blink! He's gonna try to... He wants to... He got... No! Oh no, wait. No! Oh! He still has the blink. Oh my gosh, what cheese? What cheese? What cheese? Okay. But he doesn't have the, his trait doesn't have the, no trait. Peter! This is not good, bro. This is not good. The puppet's full health. Don't cage onto the puppet! It's a puppet! Oh no, Peter. Oh no, Peter. Oh no, Peter. They know it's Blink. They know it's Blink. Now Blink's doing nothing for him. He swapped too early. Oh no. It's gonna be a 3. It's gonna be a 3. It's gonna be a 3. Oh, Peter. No way, dude. No way. No way. That stall? That is like, oh man. Oh man, that stall. That was like the worst place for it to happen for Peter too, because it was a god pallet. If it wasn't a god pallet, he could have gone around, but there was nothing he could have done. It was a god pallet, dude. Why couldn't he just spam hit? Because if he spams hit, he has to hit 6 total times, which buys 20 plus seconds. And even then, the knight was blocking it, the Lewis was Lewising, like, anytime he would have swung, the knight would have blocked it with his helmet, and anytime he would have used the cage, he would have hit the puppet, which wouldn't have done anything. So they burned him out of energy. And the thing is, he doesn't even want to swing, he wants to pick him up, so he's trying to like maneuver around them, but he has to respect 1, the pallet, and 2, the survivors are body blocking him anytime he goes onto the other side. Why do you swap up? He wanted to blink. What he wanted to do, why he swapped to blink, was because he wanted to blink past because it was a body block. Like, let's see here. Now, let's break this down because this is crazy. After we get the pop quiz. In this match, 100%, only 1 survivor back to the manor, unfortunately. So, let's see here. He successfully hits the Ada. The cipher is 40. So, 40, when a cipher is at 40% with accelerated decoding, that's going to take, let's see. Who's decoding it? It's a perfumer that's decoding it. So 82 seconds. 82 seconds times 0.7. 57.4. So this cipher is going to take 34 seconds to finish, if my math is correct here. Let's see. 52. Okay. More like 40 seconds. Okay, so 40 seconds is the time they have to buy here. So, or that was from this position. I guess it's a little bit longer. So, after tide turn to end, Knight is currently body blocking. So the thing is, if Peter walks through the pallet, he gets pallet stunned. Probably, right? But, so Knight is blocking him to even going to the pallet. So he can't get to the other side. So he's like, hey, if you want to get to the other side, you're going to have to use a cage. So Peter saying, oh, I'm going to have to swing. The puppet blocks instead. That's why they swap spots, because they want puppet to be the wall. So he's going to swing. He hits the puppet. And if he hits the puppet again, he's still in Lewis. So he has to wait out the puppet, which means even more time. So he tries to manipulate his hitbox to hit the knight. Doesn't work. He hits nothing. He decides, okay, let me try to hide here, maneuver around. Let me use the cage so I can get to the other side, because Ada's on the other side. They see the cage. Ada immediately... they start healing Ada immediately, so he can't pick her up, right? So, Knight gets terror shocked. And goes down, right? So now Puppet needs to act as a wall again. They know there's no energy. They crawl to the other side of the pallet. Puppet will act as a wall. So he's going to have to swing at the puppet to go through, but he doesn't want to swing at the puppet because Peter doesn't know what the cipher is at. The cipher is very high at this point, 77, right? If he swings at the puppeteer here, he has to hit him and then hit him again. He has to hit him, wait 8 seconds. He has to wait 8 seconds. So here he's like, the puppet's the only thing left in my way. If I can sneak past the puppet, he swings at him once. If he can sneak past the puppet with a cheeky little blink right here, he'll be fine. But what he does is he backs up instead. And he's like, okay, go ahead and pick up the psychologist. I'll position myself for a pallet stun now. Because he realizes he swapped traits, so he won't be able to stand guard anymore, because then he'll just blink past him. He knows that. So they position themselves ready for a pallet stun, he starts heal stalling now because the Cypher's 90. So now Peter completely swapped traits pointlessly because he wanted to blink past the puppet, but the puppet played around it saying, hey, he swapped to blink. If he blinks past me, we're cooked. I have to start heal stalling. So they start heal stalling, and they play a little bit of a reaction wait time game because they're heal stalling inside of a pallet, so a puppet can either pallet stun him if he picks up, or swing at the puppet. If he swings at the puppet, he has a 1 in 3 chance of picking up the right person and endgame before the pop. He has a 1 in 3 chance because they're all going to be crawling on top of each other. He doesn't want that, right? He really doesn't want that. It's a 1 in 3 chance. So by doing this, like Avog is like, okay, I can either 1, heal stall and block so you can't go to the other side of this pallet. So if you pick up, you're going to have to be inside this pallet since Psychologist is almost outside of the pallet, right? For Goatman to be able to pick up the Psychologist, he's going to have to be inside of the pallet. So even if he lets go, if the puppet stands right here, he will be inside the pallet. But he's heal stalling because it's safer. And Goatman, he's just trying to, like, you know, bait out a reaction, bait out anything. He's not falling for it, though. He finally decides to pick up somebody. It's not the Psychologist, unfortunately. And then seeing this, they pallet stun, and that is it. So the thing is, if he kept swinging, the issue is Lewis lasts so much time, right? The Knights still had helmets. Because Lewis lasts 8 seconds, Goatman can't swing and swing and swing and swing. He can't hit 4 times. He has to hit the Puppeteer potentially like 7 times. That's too many times. Like he swing plus attack recovery is like what, 4.5 seconds, maybe 5 seconds. Lewis is 8, so he has to wait an extra 3 seconds. And if he wants to use a cage, guess what? Knight's there too to stall it out even longer. They just had so much stalling capabilities to buy time around this one god palette. The issue was, if this wasn't a god palette, if this was a regular palette, he could keep going around and around and around and keep mind gaming and potentially getting like a cage to seal off, walk around, and then maybe hit somebody, terror shock them, put it up another cage potentially, and then hit. But because they're at a god palette, he couldn't walk around. The only way he could get around is by blinking or caging. And I think that's why he swapped to blink, thinking he could do it, but the Puppeteer reacted accordingly to the fact that it was blink, and it was just too much. So I don't think Peter should have swapped to blink. I think it was a good idea in the moment, but a situation like this is so hyper-specific and niche, and it's so hard to know what to do, because you have to come up with an idea, a game plan, immediately to all of these resources. So Peter's thought was, let me blink past the Puppeteer and then pick up the Ada as quickly as possible. But the Puppeteer pushed himself too quickly, and he was not in the right position, so his blink was pointless. Yeah. So that is that. That was interesting. that was actually really well played from FL. That was very impressive. Very, very impressive. Two really fun matches. This is why I find Goatman to be a really fun hunter. Because he has that weakness that is so exploitative. But he's such a strong hunter too. Like, I think Goatman, I don't want to say he's a well-designed hunter because he's very cheesy. But I think he's a very entertaining hunter to watch. Because of how much interesting counterplay there is to him. How much people can play around. Dude, Peter is gripping that phone for the life, and look at that. The grip on that is like, you try to take that away from him, he'd not let go, bro. He was not gonna let go. Yeah. That's why I like Goatman a lot. That's why I love Goatman so much. Like watching Goatman. He's just a really fun hunter in my opinion, entertainment wise. There are very entertaining hunters and there are very cringe hunters. Ivy is what I not consider to be entertaining, because Ivy is rinse repeat the exact same strategy over and over and over and over again. The strategy behind, I always say it, the strategy behind Ivy games are interesting, but the actual mechanics and like engagement is the most boring thing ever, and it's the fact that her matches take forever. But Goatman's fun. Who is cringe? Top 3 cringe hunter. Top 3 cringe hunter. Let's see. Joseph number 1, without a doubt. Joseph like S plus tier in terms of cringe. He takes the interaction fun part of the game and completely deletes it. Opera cringe? Nah, Opera's not cringe. In my opinion, at least. I don't think so. I don't think Opera's cringe at all. Joseph 100%. Joseph is #1 without a doubt. Like, the ultimate cringe in the entire game. #1 cringe. #1 cringe without a doubt. #2 cringe. Who is #2 cringe? I hate Opera when I play Hunter. I got a bajillion ping. Yeah, no, that's fair. I mean, ping dependent, yeah. I think I would have called Hullabaloo pretty cringe. On release. Release Hullabaloo was pretty cringe because he just didn't have to deal with anything. He just put you red and you literally couldn't do anything. But they nerfed him so much that now I feel like he's fine. Joseph Wax Bane. Man, I don't know about Bane as that. Bane is really cheesy. He can be a little cringe at times. I think Gamekeeper is like pretty interesting to watch though. I think his camping is a little cringe because it's so frustrating to deal with. But I would say outside of camp, I think Bane's pretty interesting. I just really hate his camp. I hate Bane's camp, bro. I hate his camp so much. But I think the hook is funny. Like the hook is like it's so cheesy that it's funny, you know? It's so funny. Like Gamekeeper is really entertaining to watch, I think. I think Wax is cringe just because of like no cooldown on Wax. He always has Wax. The fact that you get punished for being good at the game. I still hate that mechanic. The fact that you pallet stun him and he like... First off, his pallet stun animation is like nothing. It's only 2.95 seconds, which is nothing if you pair it with Rage. Like I'm telling you, dude, I'd half expect Wax Artist mains to literally just carry full stun reduction with the new Persona Web trait coming out soon because you get 10 extra Persona Web. Just carry like 2 stacks of Rage or carry a stack of Rage in Desperate Fight and just walk through every pallet. Just literally walk through every pallet and like you'll just win because you'll just have like you'll have no stun time, and you just keep walking through them. I think Anne's a little cringe too. Yeah, I think so. And I think Anne is a healthy character for the game, but she's just a little annoying. And Anne is just cringe in the sense that like. This is my opinion, by the way. This is not like objective. This is my opinion. I think Anne is a little cringe just because of the fact that like her cats are so universally like they solve every problem that she has. Literally every problem. Sculptor, I don't think Sculptor is really that cringe outside of Full Presence Camp. Full Presence Camp is really annoying because you just click button, click button, click button, click button, click button, click button, and like even though there is timing, like at a lot of levels, even in high tier, you can literally just click buttons and it just works. But Sculptor, before that, I think actually like takes like good positioning and good knowledge and good chase. It's just that she just becomes really stupid at Full Presence. But it's just the fact that like Anne cats do everything for you. Like she's so easy to draw with, dude. Because all you need is like 1 kill and you can just get a draw. Soul Weaver least cringe? I don't think Soul Weaver's cringe at all, no. So I think some people would consider her to be a little cringe, but I think Soul Weaver's really cool. I just think Soul Weaver is like a nice balance. She's really fun and balanced, I think. Peter Opera? Oh my. It's arms. He picked Peter, are you going back to your old self? Are we going back to Peter's Opera? Dude, because every time Peter had the option between Ivy and Opera, he would always choose Ivy. And especially on a map like Arms Factory, where Ivy is considered to be way better on than Opera. Or at least way more considered. Like, Opera struggles on this map. Unless your name is Kakiri and you bring Confined Space with Blink and you just 4K for some reason. But like, Peter... I don't know. I don't think he's the best opera in the world anymore, but even then, I don't know. Too tired to play 20-hour Ivy games? Yeah. You never know. Yeah, Opera on Arms is hard. She's very easily cuttable on this map. And it's, oh man. Chasing in locker is nowhere near as bad as it used to be because the god window is gone. But factory and sandbags are still a pain for Opera, bro. They are still a pain. Like when I got to kite sprinter, bro, even I had a few 60-second kites. You know, against best Opera on the server, mind you. I had a few 60-second kites, plus maybe even 70-second kites in Arms Factory. Now, mind you, it was rare. It was rare. But like, if even somebody like me could do it against someone like Sprinter, that just goes to show how good the map is against Opera. Because she has nowhere to dash until she has Kate. Like, it hurts so much. It really does. Alright, let's see here. Going straight for the Coordinator, Kyoko Kirigiri, Akechi Persona 5, Joker Persona 5, and Charles Identity 5. How about that? 3 crossover skins and Charles. Charles should get a crossover skin. I don't know who. They should give a crossover skin for Charles. I don't know who he'd be though. I don't know if there's a good character for a good crossover character for Charles. We're gonna see detention trump card blink from Peter here. Pretty standard stuff. Chasing Sasori, the coordinator, with flywheel and borrowed. Borrowed tied on the aeroplanist and officer, and then borrowed knee jerk on the acrobat. Okay, pretty standard builds all across the board here. Peter's Opera is looking pretty good here. Pretty good. Somebody's scared of excitement. Somebody's scared of excitement. The reason why Sasori didn't shoot there was because the blink cooldown was at 15 seconds, which means with excitement being initial cooldown of 40, Sasori was scared of a potential excitement. And Peter is not going to be able to dodge. The gun fires over the barrels. Oh, and because Sasori had so much distance in between, you could definitely tell that there was no excitement. A lot of hunters try to hide the fact that they have it, but Peter was like not hiding it well enough because of how much distance that was. But with the blink, it is going to be finishing off Sasori. So that's still going to be a decent kite in general. Very solid though, very solid. Good to see you, Mim. How are you? Very, very good to see you. Hope you've been well. Streaming IJL and whatnot. Ciphers are fine here. Interesting cape from Peter. I love Peter's movement, dude. Oh, Peter, please keep playing this character. He's so fast. He's so fast with Opera. You are so fast with Opera. How are the games? These games have been fun. We've only seen 2 games so far outside of this one, but they have been very, very fun. Alright, wait, the shadow is there. Oh, that's a double down. Get the double down, Peter. Oh, well, now the coordinator gets into factory for free because you don't have a... Huh? She's not going into factory? Now that's a surprise. Mind game time? What the heck? Why did you flywheel into... Okay. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, I'd have this ping in rank, man, I wish. I wish, dude, I wish. I wish. Double down. Ciphers are still moving fast, though. Officer. Why are the ciphers so fast? I guess the first kite was pretty long, yeah. He wants a... Oh, never mind. I was like, huh? Even I got mixed up by the officer thing. Oh my gosh. What the heck? Oh, Peter pushed him away from the cipher for a... Okay, and then he messed up the dash. That's not good. Why are their ciphers done? What the heck happened? What the heck? I mean, he gets a draw, but... Huh. I'm telling you, dude, if I swing at that pallet, they just, like, rank stars just drop it and it still works. But in tournament, they want that pallet stun, bro. They got that 10 ping to react to. It's way easier to pallet stun at 10 ping. Me and my 73 ping, I'm suffering over here, dude. Another watch forced out before endgame, that's good. I don't think Peter will swap to abnormal. There's no reason for him to. I think at this point he's gonna just wither out, maybe? I'll just try to wither down some items here. Forced out the watch from the officer, which is really good. Forces out a jetpack from the Huh. He's gonna huh? Wait, he knows the airplane has no self? That's confidence. How do you know? How do you know he didn't get healed? Wait, this is Peter's like gambling playstyle, bro. Where he like gambles and just is like, yeah, I'm gonna win. But the thing is, if he gets kited by this acrobat, it's over. Because he doesn't have trait, they heal up the aeroplanes and they can finish that cipher. Oh dear. Oh! The firebomb! The firebomb saved them! They're healing right now. But it's an acrobat! It's an acrobat! He's gonna kite! He's gonna... Huh? How? Okay, God window. That's no longer such God window. If that was old arms, he wasn't dead. If that was old arms, he was not dead. He's gonna... Peter! Peter, stop! Stop, Peter! Don't do it! Don't do it, Peter! Don't do it! Oh, Peter! No, Peter, don't do it, Peter. Don't do it, Peter. No, Peter! Oh, you gambling man, Peter. Your movement is so good, but you're such a gambler. The pound is still there. Oh. The greed. The greed. Yo, sign this man up for Team GR, because what is this? Oh, the positioning on that. But he has the... You're not gonna instant TP now against the guy who has no self-heal? Oh, but I guess the officer is waiting mid. That's an acrobat on gate. Go, Peter, go! The acro's gonna... Oh, but the firebomb... But the patience... He's gonna go back for the officer! Teleport! He baited the officer in! The officer has nothing! He knows! He 3Ks! No, Peter! You see it! You see it! I see it! Be like Joker when he's like uses the invisibility thing. I see it! Yes! There you go! There you go! You got it! Peter! Peter! Peter, you don't make that, Peter! Peter, go back! Go back! Go back! Oh, thank goodness. He gets the 3K. Oh, Peter, this guy. Can you smile? You 3K'd! Oh. He's a gambling man. He's a gambler. He's a gambler, dude. He's a gambler. Oh, he's a gambler. He wanted to get revenge, bro. After what happened in round 1. He wanted that revenge. Oh my. You got your revenge, bro. You got your revenge. Spider would have got 4K. I mean, hey, Silver's not too bad on this map. Not too bad. Oh my goodness. Okay, so in terms of points, they're actually completely equal right now. It just depends on how Hasha performs. Now it's up to Hasha. Hasha will 100% choose Ivy unless it's banned. And if Ivy is not banned, which they will, ZETA will probably ban the Ivy. They'll take on Hollow Blue. Hasha will play Hollow. Hasha will probably not play Opera. I don't think he will. I think ZETA will ban out the Ivy because they know Hasha's Ivy is very talented. And also I want them to ban the Ivy because I hate watching Ivy, but that's fine. While I'm at it, let me do some of these since the day will reset in like 50 minutes. There we go. I keep clicking on the wrong thing! Let's see here. In this match, how many stars she used Dakota? I think 6? Let's see here. How many? How many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Indeed. What you mean 8? What you mean 8? You're loud. Well, those matches, these matches have been good, bro. Yeah, equal in points, but not equal in round wins. FL is currently still in the lead. However, if Hasha gets a draw here, it'll be a complete reverse, and they'll have the exact same result. I still can't believe that FL is currently in the lead, though. I truly can't. Wait, if Hasha 4K? Oh my gosh, that's right. If Hasha 4Ks, that's it. Oh my gosh. Huh. No way we're going overtime in ZETA versus FL. There's no way. Do I have a Twitch channel? Not yet. I will soon. Probably within a week or so. Because I'm still learning how to set it up. I don't know how to do dual streaming yet. I'll probably look into it, the details this tomorrow, actually, because I actually have time tomorrow. It's been a busy week. Busy week, resting, busy week with content as well. I've been going, like... Is it weird to say I've been, like, resting competitively? I was getting, like, a bunch of, looking up, like, a bunch of de-stress videos and looking up ways to, like, de-stress and whatnot. How to sleep easier, stuff like that. Because it's been a rough week. But I'm feeling pretty good toward the end of it, honestly. I'm feeling way better. Today was honestly probably the best day I've had in a while. I actually got good sleep. And I feel like I've had a pretty good PMA the entire day. That, of course, being a positive mental attitude. The twitch.tv ZeezPubG. It wouldn't be V, it would just be ZeezPubG. Because I would stream... For Twitch, I don't really care about Twitch as much. Twitch is just simply there for growth purposes. I would stream both IDV. I would like to stream anything on that Twitch channel. Like, when I stream Persona, I'll stream Persona on it. When I stream IDV, I'll stream IDV on it. When I stream anything else, I'll stream anything else on it. I'll literally stream anything on that channel. Because Twitch is just there to kind of expand my horizons. Especially since there's not really, like, an algorithm for Twitch, really. I don't know. I don't know, like, anything about Twitch and algorithms. My entire knowledge is just YouTube. I've never really been much of a Twitch guy. Oh my gosh, I'm dying. It's probably because I was just thinking about streaming on TikTok. That's probably why. Because I did want to expand to TikTok as well. Not for IDV, though. Not going to be on IDV TikTok. But if I were to do my other, like, main channel streams, I thought about... doing TikTok as well, just because there's a lot of people on the app, and doing clips could be good. But IDB TikTok, heck no, I'm staying far away from that. Far away from that, bro. Far away from that. The shadow ban system is really weird. Yeah, I think Hikaru has been banned from TikTok like 8 times. YouTube Shorts? I don't really like YouTube Shorts. Plus, why would I use YouTube Shorts for streaming when I just use YouTube, the regular one? Not that there is a streaming option for it. I should do more YouTube Shorts, though. I should make more Shorts content, because Shorts is really good for, like, short-term things. I don't know. Maybe I should take a page out of David's Delight's book and start creating some stuff. What the heck happened to my music? I didn't loop it! I'm a doofus! My shorts are bomb? The bomb diggity. I should make more flip notes. That's what I should do. I really should do one of those, honestly. Maybe I will. Maybe I will. Maybe I will later. Maybe I'll do it. Maybe I'll make a short this Sunday or something. Something stupid. I haven't made one of those in a while. 100k subs while I face reveal? I already have 100k subs. It's just not on this channel. On a different channel. No, though. My answer is no. I don't think I want to face reveal. My thoughts may change in the future, but I don't feel like I really need to. Did I get the silver play button for 100k subs? It's actually on the way right now as we speak. On the way. The Owl House commentary channel? Yeah, that one. Well, it's not really Owl House anymore. It's more just cartoons and animation, not necessarily just Owl House. A hot baddie, right, bro? I literally look like a lucky guy. Dude, people. That's the thing is, like, people always like speculate. Like any critter always like, oh, I wonder what this critter looks like, bro. I'm telling you, I literally look like the most average, generic, like just dude. I literally look more like the most generic, average dude, like you'll ever, like the most average, generic white dude. Like that's. I literally just look like some random dude. I'm not even kidding. Bro, it's just like, I'm literally just a guy. Bro, I'm literally just like, you're just literally look up default white guy on Google and I'll probably show up. Like that's literally, that's literally me, bro. Default white guy, and that's probably me. Truly an average Joe indeed. Like I'm sure if somebody saw a picture of me, they'd probably be like, that's I don't pick up the Z. I'll be like, that's not Zeez. That's not him. You know. Should play Aeroplanist. I was actually trying to practice Aeroplanist for a while, but he's hard. He is hard. I need to practice him more. I tried practicing him a little bit for the tournament, but he's hard, dude. He's hard. He's fun to play on Moonlit though. He's broken on Moonlit actually. I realize there's so many like tricks you can do with him on Moonlit. Oh man, Aeroplanist on Moonlit is fun, dude. He's so fun. Does my voice match my face? I don't think so. I don't think so. I personally don't think so anyways. But then again, I also don't see my face very often. It's not like I'm in the mirror looking at my face talking to myself. I do enough of that in my room. Should you treat his jetpack like a flywheel? I don't think so. No, it's a different ability all entirely. I mean, you can think of it like that, but I personally would not consider it to be like a flywheel. I feel like it's a little different. Especially since there's multiple parts of it, and it doesn't have the same properties as a flywheel. Do I have a bald spot? No, but I probably will when I get older. Because my dad has one. I think when I turn like 40, I'll probably start getting a bald spot, or like 45. Actually, I think my dad would probably, actually I think it developed when he was like 50. So probably late 40s, 50s is probably when I'll have a bald spot. What do you mean I'm already bald? I thought I was supposed to be grown man pushing 30, not grown man pushing 50. When I go bald, can I do an escape artist cosplay? Yeah, I'll come back to you in like, you know, 20 plus years. I'll return to IDV 20 plus years after I've already retired. Be like, hey guys, escapeologist cosplay. And there'll be like 2 viewers. I'll be like, who are you? I don't remember who you were. That's the craziest thing about YouTube is like, you can do content. You can be a part of somebody's life daily for so long. 10 years later, you could completely forget about that they exist. You could completely forget that they even exist. I still remember all the YouTubers I watched in the past though, 10 years ago. Shady, Penguin, Maryland. Those are 2 of my most biggest inspirations. My goats. My absolute goats. I'm playing the wrong theme. What's going on here? This is muted? Oh my. Alright, that's better. Kazuneko novelist, Wendington Dolisu, Hamitsu Gardener, Shinami Officer. They do ban the Ivy as I expected. Hasha will play Hullablue then. Most likely. I think he'll play Hullablue. Hasha never really likes playing weird things. A faceless void? I would like to be a faceless void. That would make things easier. Although I'd probably be quite spooky. Actually, no, that would make things easier. Then it'd be really spooky. Actually, no, then it wouldn't, because anytime I have to go out, I have to explain why I'm so spooky. 100 would I face if I had to IRL Joseph? I'd beat him up. Take away his sword, that man's nothing. I'd kill him. I go straight for Joseph, bro. I go straight for that guy. Which Hunter do I look like the most? I don't even... None of them? they're all like... None of them. Yeah, Mad Eyes. Yeah, Mad Eyes. Yeah, Mad Eyes. Mad Eyes. Mad Eyes. Trust, Mad Eyes. Trust. Yeah. Trust. Trust. I look like Mad Eyes. Nah, bro. I look like the Will Brothers. That's funny. Alright, yep, Hullabaloo, okay. Chasing Hamatsu, huh? Okay. Kazuneko. What do you mean look like Ivy? I don't have 3 eyes, first off. Second off, I don't have a freaking always smiling grin. She's always smiling, dude. Looks like a peeper. Yeah, you know what? You're right. I do kind of look like a peeper. I don't look like a patroller, though, that's for sure. Hey, speaking of peepers. Peeper, trump card, insolence, hullabaloo. We got a flywheel borrowed novelist and Wendington borrowed tied officer. And a flywheel tied gardener. Double tied, that makes sense. I feel like this officer pose needs to be memed more often. The shh pose with the eyebrow raise. I feel like officer default sprite has a lot of meme potential. I don't know why. I don't know why I see it more often. Well then. Also, the birthday art that they gave for him, actually, let me see here. I think that one is also pretty good, if I remember correctly. Let's see. Yeah. This one. He's like, shh. I don't know. I feel like there's good meme potential there. Yes, you will gamble all your life savings on the next essence. Yes, shh, listen. Listen to the sound of my voice. You will gamble everything for free ring. What survivor abilities would I want the most? Survivor abilities? That's a good question. Probably... Melees would be awesome. I could fly on bugs. Antiquarians is cool, but like with enough training, you could probably do what she can do. Oh wait, no, meteorologist, easy. I can fly on a cloud? Heck yes, meteorologist then. Meteorologist, melee, or priestess, because I can just create portals and go somewhere. Portals are like crazy, dude. One of those 3. Yeah, one of those 3, because they actually have like almost magical like abilities. Flying on a bug swarm is awesome. Flying on a cloud is awesome. And going through portals is awesome. A lot of other people you can just like train hard enough and become what they can become. You know? Actually, Gravekeeper like Gravekeeper is so unrealistic just because of the fact that like he would have to like be crawling through the ground. That's like the muscles you would need for that, bro. He's like a mole. For hunters? For hunters. For hunters. I feel like the only one who actually has realistic powers is like Geisha, because she can fly. Dream Witch is just magic in general. Mad Eyes, because like he just has consoles. Probably I think Wuchang could be very helpful, being able to teleport anywhere. Yeah, I'd probably say Wuchang, actually. Yeah, probably Wuchang. Cause I can just teleport anywhere. The fish? What am I gonna do as a fish? Huh? I can explore the ocean, yeah, but like I feel like the teleportation of Wuchang is like just broke. I can teleport every 30 seconds, like that's broken, bro. I mean, she's up there, that's for sure. What if Farlady is a tank character when she's invisible if she gets hit? If Farlady was a tank character, she'd be broken. If she got chipped, actually, you know what would make Farlady broken is if every time she was invisible, if you hit her, she would only take chip damage. That would make her insanely broken. That'd actually make her better than Puppeteer. I'm not even kidding. No, she'd be the best star in the game, actually, at that point. She'd be broken. That would actually literally turn her into the best star in the game. Oh my gosh. They should never do that. She would literally turn into the best star in the game. That's so broken. Yeah, that's stupid. That'd be like Escapologist, but like without a cooldown. And also multiple time use. Yeah, that's broke. Wait, who? If Farlady took half damage if you hit her out of her invisibility, she'd be broken. She'd literally be broken. Don't give them ideas. Yeah, they love buffing Farlady for some reason. I don't know why they love buffing Farlady. They love buffing their gimmick characters, bro. I'm tired of them buffing the gimmick characters, bro. Stop buffing the gimmick characters, please. Why are people saying buff Farlady? She's a gimmick character, bro. She's a gimmick. Infinite flare gun coordinator. Buff Gala. I think Galatea's fine. Maybe like I don't know how you like adjust her without making her broken. Cause her I feel like a full presence she's already very good. I just feel like her like low presence is kind of bad. I don't know. Maybe make it so statues recharge ever so slightly faster at low presence. I don't know. I don't know, dude. At full presence, she's like still kind of a beast, though. She's still kind of a beast. Please don't buff. Yeah, I get it. Buff Doc, bro. Never buff Doc. Doc needs to remain trash forever. She never. If she becomes good, the meta's cooked. If Doc ever gets buffed, bro, like competitive IDV will become just disgusting to watch. If she ever becomes tourney viable, it will be like just a depressing day, truly. All right, well, we're just gonna play her on this one window for a while. Gardner has flywheel, so she can't really use any knee-jerk speed boost. We're literally just gonna play her. Are we just gonna sit here until bubble runs out, or until clone is up? Okay, that's fine. Gets the double color. Well played from Hasha. But that's also just a bubble. Just keep in mind, that's also just a bubble. Drop of the pallet, drop of the peeper at the same time. And this will force a transition out of here. Okay, Kaza. Oh! Somebody wants to take Kite. Okay, Kazuneko, I see you. But the jump is ready. Are you ready for the jump? Watch out for the double! Oh, Kazuneko, look out! Get the book back, Kazuneko, get the book back! Get the book! Okay! Get the book! Nice flywheel! Go, Kazuneko! He's in black, he's in red, he can't! Now, do it, Kazuneko, do it! Kill him! Yeah! Kill him, Kazuneko, kill him! Kill him! Kill that hula hoop! Snipe! Aw, sniper, no sniping, I see. And bye-bye, Kazuneko. Okay. That was actually really smart from Kazuneko, though, because he sacrificed himself for the gardener who has Tide. Because now they keep their rescuer. That's the thing. That's the thing. That's why he did that. Because now Gardener can come in and they can make use of the Tide. That's very smart. Only characters like Novelists and Harassers can do that. That was very, very smart from Kazuneko. Fifth Cypher has been touched, has been worked on. Ciphers are over halfway done. And Hamatsu comes in here for the first rescue. Subs up the bubble. Bubble gaming. Hasha tries to delay it, but it will not matter. Gets a hit. No double down. That's full presence. Let's see the book. Ooh, rotation. Ah, that's unfortunate. Okay, he has a book for rebound. Ciphers are looking pretty good still. Officer can come on in here. Kazuneko will die out in the corner. This is just looking like a simple draw. But thing is, Hasha needs a 3K. Hasha wants a 3K to tie things up. You don't want the draw. You want the 3K. Actually, wait a minute. There's a chance. There's a little bitty chance with a good kite and a good rescue that he might be able to get 4-person up in endgame. They could get a 3. I shouldn't put it past Kazuneko. Alright. Oh, officer, get up there. Oh, Shinami. Shinami, you're cutting things very close. You're cutting things very close. No TS. Nice. Okay, body block. Oh, it's 2 colors. Whee! Kazuneko, do something. Use your kill him attack. Nice. You used the kill attack. Beautiful. But the jump is ready. Ooh, all he needs is one quick snipe. Look out for the snipe, Kazuneko. Yikes. Oh, they're on the last 2. No clone. No nothing. Die in the corner. The juke. No. No. Come on. Oh, if he had attack recovery, dude. If he just had attack recovery. Oh, he barely made it, dude. Oh, he needed 1 more second. If he had great power, I think he would have been able to make it. There's the teleport. It's going to be a draw now. Oh, it's going to be a draw. Unless, wait, Delisu's lined up for a dungeon, though. And this is a full bottle Wendington. There's a chance. Misses the clone. Become an airbender today. Wind Blast. I said Wind Blast. Go, Wendington, go. Ooh, tight kite. Wait. She actually gets it. No, she actually gets it. She actually gets it. Unless the cloud. Oh! Oh my. Oh my. Oh my. Oh my. Hasha. Hasha. Clutching out the draw. If I'm just telling you, bro. If Hula Blue had attack recovery. If he had attack recovery. Oh man. In 2 instances there would have been a bar tying being used. And oh man. Oh man. And there would have been a and there would have been the dungeon escape right there. That's crazy. That is actually wild. That is wild, 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 wild. Whew. I sound like Goofy? I didn't even say a hyug. What? That's not even close. What? That's not even close to Goofy. Not even close. Okay, well I guess we're going to round 3. So we might actually see Hasha bust out the BQ, depending on the map. Have any leaks for QS come out? Not that I know of. They played on Ever Sleeping. They played on Arms. I don't know what else you would bust out the BQ on. Darkwoods is not available yet, I don't think. Which is sad. I actually really want to see Darkwoods in the tournament. I guess Red Church? Maybe Chinatown? I don't know. I guess Lakeside. You could do BQ if it's Lakeside. It depends on what the map is. Because I feel like when BQs come out in tournament, a lot of the time it is on Arms. Actually, even if they choose Hospital. Actually, I think if they choose Hospital, Hasho will go. Well, no, he'll pick Ann. He'll pick BQ or Ann, depending on the comp. But at the same time, the double threat of BQ and makes it tricky because they won't know what to pick for builds. Flywheel or knee jerk. Why is Darkwoods in rank, not tourney? Because Darkwoods, I think they just consider it to be too new. Tourney is way behind rank. Rank is like the experimental stage. Tourney is usually behind rank in terms of meta. Just because they want to give more time for their players to adapt to the meta. It needs to be said as well. I don't know if this has been the only time ever, but this Koa is one of the hardest for Hunters and Survivors, Koa 8. Because there were not one, but 2 OP Hunters that you had to learn on top of polishing Opera and Ivy. You had to know how to play Goat and Hala if you wanted to be the best. And on top of that, you needed Opera and Ivy as well. And like teams that got away with only having one of the top 2, Goat or Hala, it was fine. They did pretty well, but they had to deal with their counters more often, right? Like for example, Sprinter did not play Hullabaloo a single time, to my knowledge, in all of Koa 8. Simply because his Goatman was just way better. Like I think Sprinter said is like my Hullabaloo is kind of whatever, but my Goatman is like crazy. And his Goatman was crazy. It was crazy. But it's simply just like without the double threat, it was harder, you know? You 100% think the only reason they're adjusting Hala and Goat is to prep another strong Hunter release soon? I mean, hey, maybe we'll see Qist. Maybe we'll see Qist be broken. But I mean, they've been liking the train outside of Peddler just being kind of fine. I think we'll still see Peddler played in tournaments. I just don't think we'll see her played in like round 1 ever. Or she is round 2 at best, most likely a round 3 Hunter. After her adjustments and all the things you discovered about her. She just doesn't have like enough range for her Cypher pressure. If she could pressure Cyphers like from farther away, she'd be broken. But she can't really pressure unless she's chairing on something, you know? But if they're setting up for Qs to be broken, it could be interesting. Because the thing is, as well, it works well for advertisements and storylines for Koas to always have a new Hunter that's broken, right? You never want the same Hunter to be broken, or like the most popular Hunter to be broken 2 Koas in a row, right? Like even though Opera Singer was still the most played Hunter in Koa 8, it's simply because like the ban rates were also so high for Goat and Hala, right? So because of that, I lost my train of thought. Well, they nerfed Opera a lot, and they wanted Goat and Hala to be like the stars, right? They wanted them to be the stars of Koa 8, right? But you don't want to be going into Koa 8 with the big 4 still being intact, you know? The big 4 was supposed to be for Koa 8 only, and you know IJL, IVL a little bit here. You would much rather have a new Hunter, right? Because like imagine it's like Koa 8, the best Hunters in the game, the big 4. Koa 9, the best Hunters in the game, were also the big 4. Like nobody's gonna want to watch like Koa 8 over again, right? Koa 8, but like at a lower power level, right? People like watching Koa where the Hunters are like, where there's like at least 1 or 2 Hunters that are just really, really, really strong, because those Hunters define the meta, you know? The Survivors counterplay the Hunter. It's less counterplay of like Survivors like it was in the past, where Hunters usually had to be the one to counterplay the Survivors. Nowadays, it's in tournament at least, it's Survivors counterpick the Hunter. I still feel like in rank it's Hunter counterpicks the Survivors though, but in a tourney setting it's Survivors counterpick the Hunter. 100%. So I do agree with you, Mim, in saying that Goat and Hala getting nerfed for the next edition of a Hunter being broken. I don't know if it will be Qist, but I do know that it's going to be Qist or Hunter Melee. They're gonna make one of them broken for Koa 9. 100%. If I don't even know if Hunter Melly will make it into Koa 9. It's gonna be close. It's gonna be close. Cause I don't know when exactly she's released. Cause it's November, right? If it's November, I think Fool's Gold barely. When Fool's Gold came out, he barely made the cutoff for Koa 7, if I remember correctly. So Hunter Melly might barely make the cutoff. And if she barely makes the cutoff and she's broken, Koa 9 might be Hunter Melly's Koa. There's a good chance. Her Qist, or if there's another hunter released this year, it's one of those three. But I don't think they'll release 4 hunters this year. It wouldn't make sense. So it's either Qist or Hunter Melly that will be broken. And the thing is, they're gonna have one of them has to be broken. They have to be. Like, just simply from an advertising perspective, they have to be. Either that, or they're going to buff a hunter and make them super OP. Oh, wait. Pop quiz. It's probably over by now. I think I missed it. Oopsies. I'm out here yapping. Yeah, my fault. I'm so sorry, pop quiz. Qist is a pursuit hunter? Oh, really? Interesting. Interesting. I did not hear about that. Oh, please, no, dude, if Joe, oh man, dude. I know Joseph is likely going to be the hunter for Koa 9. Like, it just makes sense. Like, he's the next in line. It's gonna be Joseph, and Alice is gonna be the main character. Most likely, like, it just makes sense. It's gonna be Alice's main character, Survivor, and then Joseph is gonna be the hunter. Without a doubt, it's gonna be Joseph. Because Joseph as the hunter for Koa 9, bro. I don't think you understand. No, you do understand. You guys are Joseph fans. He's gonna make them so much money, dude. He's gonna make them so much money. Like, bro, do you know how many people are? Do you know how many people are gonna pull, like, in Koa 7, right? I thought Feaster was really cool. Do you know how many people are gonna see Feaster and be like, I need to pull for Lord of Calamity, bro? Ain't nobody's gonna pull for Lord of Calamity unless you're like a diehard Feaster player, or if you just think he's really cool. I think he's really cool, but he wasn't my target, right? I just got lucky. But Joseph, bro? Oh man, people are gonna go wild for Koa Joseph. People are gonna go insane for him. They're gonna empty their wallets for this man. They'll do it. I guarantee you at least 100 people in this chat will do it as well. What's up, Zeus? Doing good, finished tourney? Oh yeah, the Seaside Summer Marina tournament's going on right now. I haven't got to watch too many matches. I really need to watch more matches from that. I'll probably watch a lot tomorrow. I don't have a ton to do tomorrow, so I'll probably watch a lot of tournament matches from that tomorrow. I'll have to watch your match. We won 2-0. Nice work, Zeus. I gotta see not just you guys, but I gotta see how your hunters are doing too. How Dreamer's doing. Because I'm not super used to GSL hunter side, the new hunter side after Yalda's departure. If Joseph gets a Koa skin, I'm sitting to play the Essence. Dude, the thing is, like, that's the thing. Is, like, it's gonna have really cool characters on it. Like Alice, that I'm gonna want. And then you got Joseph. Who's gonna be the guy. Like, there's no way they're skipping Joseph. There's just no way. They're not skipping Joseph. Like, they skipped Weaver for a while, and they came back to her. They're not skipping Joseph, bro. They're probably rubbing their hands together right now, like, man, I can't wait for how much money we're gonna make because of Joseph. And bro, BQ? Oh man, when BQ, when I don't know how many more people we gotta go through until BQ, but bro, trust me, when BQ happens, oh man, BQ will be another money maker, true. She'll make them so much money. Joseph and BQ will make them so much money, dude. Who do I think the surge for the next Koa are gonna be? I think somebody had put together a good theory. I think somebody still said, like, they think it's gonna be Painter. Because they skipped Painter. Journalist will be the main character, most likely. I think Faro Lady will probably be there. It'll probably be Painter, Journalist, Faro, Knight, Finn, Meteor, or Archer. I think they definitely want to keep Journalist and Far Lady together, I think. Because they have, like, similar lore, and I feel like that'd be interesting. They're definitely going to want to put Knight, because Knight's a moneymaker. And they could do Finn as well. But they might skip and go Meteor. They could skip and go Archer. I don't think... I personally don't think that we'll see Archer or Escapologist. Maybe. Keyword being maybe. But they do need Painter. Journalist will be main character. Farlet. They might save Knight for next. No, I don't think they'll save Knight. They'll probably do Knight this year. If they leave Painter out still, it'll be Journalist, Faro, Knight, Meteor, Finn, Archer, Finn. I don't know. It's kind of hard to say. It also is tricky because they've always made an Ashes of Memory character the main lead character whenever they're like a character that's available. But Journalist is the last one. Because Composer was the main character of Koa 7. Melly was the main character or main starter from Koa 6. Novice was main of Koa 8. And Norton was the main of Koa 4. So they're out of Ashes of Memory characters. After this next one. So I don't know. Does coordinator for Koa skin? Yes, she does. A Koa 1 skin, though. Why did they skip Painter? Nobody knows. But they swapped to Pipicha. And now they're banning his wheel? Huh. They're banning his wheel, huh? How very interesting. Oh, it's Chinatown. That makes sense, actually. That makes sense. They'd rather not deal with the wheel. Wheel or no wheel? Deal or no deal? Is this overtime? No, this is round 3. Round 3, Chinatown. No Hasha Gaming. What will Pipicha play? That's the question. Kazuneko anti? Well, maybe. It depends on what else we see. We saw Kazuneko take anti last time. I do love Kazuneko anti. Dude, there's no way he's going Bursy, bro. There's no way he's going Bursy. I would not go. Not when there's a Finn, bro. Not when there's a Finn. You know how long Percy's charge attack is? Heck no. Bursy. Don't you dare! Don't you dare! How dare you! You know what? Get Hasha back in here. How dare you ban her? How dare you? How dare you ban Melly? Are you going Ripper? You're not gonna go. You're not gonna go Clown. You're not gonna go Clown. Why did you? Wait, you're telling me you banned Melly 3rd after seeing Finn and Anti? You're really gonna go Clown? Wait, you're going Dream Witch? This is Dream Witch, huh? This is I mean, Melly on Chinatown is very good. That could be it. Is this Dream Witch? What is this? Embalmer. Wait, they're gonna give Kazuneko forward. Actually, no, wait. No, they won't. Anybody on ZETA takes forward. They all love forward, actually. I forgot. Literally all of them are like goated forwards. So they could still give Kazuneko anti. Who takes Embalmer here? Dolisu, probably? And then Hamitsu will take Finn. Shinami will take forward? Oh, I'm just completely wrong. Wow. Okay, I know nothing. I got everything wrong. Wow. So Kazuneko is taking forward. He's gonna play Dawn! He's gonna play Dawn! Bro, Kazuneko's gonna play Dawn! He's gonna use Dawn, bro. He's gonna use Dawn. He's gonna use the Donathan. He always plays with Dawn, bro. The chances of Kazuneko using the Dawn skin are so high. Did they ban Entomotus just for Kazuneko Melly? Because we know Kazuneko loves Melly as well. That's what I'm telling you, bro. Kazuneko plays all the hype characters, dude. It's not just him being hype, but he also plays hype characters. Double harass is scary though. If I see an Anti and a Zeus on my team, I'm getting scared, dude. Or against me, I'm getting scared. What will you play? I don't know what you go into this. Don't go Ivy. Don't be that guy. Please don't play Ivy. That would be so boring. This is such a hype comp. Please pick something cool. Oh, he did it! He actually played clown. He's actually going clown on Chinatown. Oh, this is gonna be a fun one. This is gonna be a fun one. This is gonna be a fun one. This is gonna be good. This is gonna be good. This is gonna be good. I'm so happy, dude. I know Zeus is sick of clown, and honestly, clown is a cheese lord. But man, he's so hype. He's so much fun to watch. I know he's the definition of cheese. He's kind of cheap after his buff. He's really dumb after his buff. But dude, I'm telling you, this is one of the best characters for content. He is so much fun to watch. He is so fast. He is so exploitable. And on Chinatown, ZETA wants nothing to do with that clown. They're like, yo, go ahead and take mid, bro. We want nothing to do with you. Oh, man. Like, when fighting clown, horrible. Awful. I hate fighting clown. Watching clown, oh, man, that's a different story entirely. You know, there are hunters that I hate fighting, that I don't like watching, like wax artists. But then there are hunters that I hate fighting, that I love fighting, like clown, or watching. What did I say? Hate fighting, love watching. That's not what I say. Clown. That's what I'm trying to say. Clown's annoying to fight, but man, one of the most fun hunters to watch. There is a Finn. There is a Finn. There is a Finn indeed. Chinatown clown. Let's see how this goes. Who do you chase? Do you chase Kazuneko? No way. I think he might. Embalmer in 2-story is too difficult because there's a god palette and he can drop down. Finn is tricky because he can just drop palette and hide behind that thing, and that forces you to break the palette. I feel like he has to chase Kazuneko. Check DM real quick. You got it. Let's see here. What's this? Oh, that is funny. I'll show that after that match. Oh my, that is funny. That is funny. That is funny. Christmas freaking, oh, clown? Oh my gosh. Christmas clown. Holly Jolly Joker? Oh my goodness. They're really going the Holly Jolly Joker, bro. Oh my goodness. And he's chasing Kazuneko. And there's the Dawn, bro. There's the Dawn. The Dawn. Oh, he got stuck. Oh, he got stuck. He got stuck. What? This guy, Kazuneko. Oh! Kazuneko! Even Dawn can't save you from that one, bro. Oh, no. Yo, you're looking like Zeus right there, bro. And I'm not even saying that to be mean to Zeus, because Zeus just showed me a clip where he did something similar. Oh, the Holly Jolly Clown. Bro didn't not even need Inso. How much does he even care? He's just chilling there. And watch them still get like a draw after that. Watch them still only get a draw. Alright, Delisa, let's see this rescue. Flywheel tied. Flywheel's nothing. Get the rescue, bro! What the heck? So is Kazuneko Don just gonna do nothing this whole game? He's getting some parts, grabbing some parts. Oh my. Didn't you know I'm on ZETA? That's funny. Hametsu. 1. Wait, with forward struggle speed. 2. If he can't swing and hit Hametsu, he'll struggle. The struggle increased from the forward, and then Hametsu will flywheel the thing. Flywheel. Where's your flywheel? Kazuneko, predict the blink. Don't drop the pallet. He'll blink you. Oh my God! He did better. He did better. He did better. He did better. Do something, Kazuneko. Or just die in a corner, that's fine too. Oh my. Oh, only Kazuneko goes for. Is it again? The same. Oh. Okay. Hametsu, do something! He still has 50% ball dues! Oh, they embalmed him. Never mind. There we go. That actually works. That works. I did not even know he had his image. Oh dear. Interrupt the. Oh, Zeta! They're crazy. And now he's in Broken Hotel. Kazuneko. Wait, was that Infinite Drill? I don't think that was Infinite Drill. Oh my. Oh my. Their ciphers do kind of suck, I will say. Okay, now that the God Palette is. Oh, Kazuneko. Oh, Kazuneko. Be careful. Be careful, Kazuneko. Be careful. The Holly Jolly Joker's coming for you. And the sneakiest of sneaks. Flywheel. Oh, how sneaky from Shinami. And they're all damaged. Nobody can rescue. Uh-oh. Yo, is this the power of the Donathan? Look, like, I'm out, bro. He's gone. He's gone, bro. He is gone. That's so smart. There's no trail. He doesn't know. And now he knows, and he's gonna hide. Oh, he found you. He found the Donathan. Oh, he didn't mind game at all. I feel that, bro. I feel that. No mind game at all. No mind game at all. He just like was like, yeah, that's fine. Didn't even mind game. Just kind of went. That's the thing, bro. That's how you beat Kazuneko. You just don't even mind game. You just unga bunga. That's happened to me too. I think the clowns are gonna mind game, and then they just don't, and they just unga bunga, and it just works. Sometimes you don't need a mind game, bro. Sometimes you just unga bunga, and it works. So. Oh, Dolisu. Okay. I see you. PP Show can still win this. The sneak? Honestly, a Bomber would be the one to kill. He doesn't have any resources right now. But the hiding is killing them, dude. Oh my. Oh, late game clown. Late game clown. Uh-oh. See ya! He's gonna slug! He's gonna slug this jolly clown! They can't force that. It's not forcible. Oh. Oh. This is minimum 3K? I mean, I think it's gonna be 4K. Or Zeta is just cracked. Blink. Woo! He can still. Oh! Calm down! Uh-oh. The Embalmer gets back up. The ball! Oh no! The mistake. That mistake might hurt. That mistake could really hurt. I think they have to just wait. There's no the tension exists. They can't even pop. They might have to just pop though. They have to pop. They're gonna pop. Yeah, they're gonna pop. Anti on gate. Embalmer right there. The tension exists. Oh, does have flywheel. I don't think he want to flywheel this though. Oh, he crashes on purpose because he has detention. Can they stop blink predicting, Zeta? Can you stop blink predicting every 2 seconds? Successfully, mind you? Why are they so good? Why is every single member cracked? It's only a draw, bro. After how well PP Show's played, it's only gonna be a draw. Wait. I take it back. He has no self-heal. No, but there's one flute left. There's one flute. Oh, it doesn't matter, actually. He won't make it. Never mind. I lied. It's a draw. I'm telling you, bro. It's Zeta. They don't lose. They just don't lose. Hit the ball. Hit the ball. For revenge. Okay, it's fine. I didn't want you to hit the ball. It would have been funny. Bro, after that very, very mediocre kite from Kazuneko, and then, oh, he just wanted to show off his movement a little bit, I see. I'm telling you, bro, if that's anybody but Zeta, they're getting 4K'd. If that's anybody but Zeta, they're getting 4K'd. Notice how they just didn't lose mind games outside of like palette ones? Like anytime it came down to like flywheel mind games, or like antiquarian mind games, or like Finn mind. Okay, they lost one item base. All the item based mind games, they won every single one except for the ball. They won every single item based and ability based one. The only ones they lost were the palette mind games. That was it. Outside of the one Dolisu misplaced ball, they won every single mind game. Isn't that insane? Isn't that insane, dude? That is insane to me. That is absolutely insane to me. Anyways, oh, that's funny. I just saw something Mim sent me. That's funny. So, does this have sound? Oh, it does have sound. Okay. Zeus wanted me to show you guys this. Let me see here. So this is this is something that Zeus performed in tournament. So Zeus is the forward. He's on the ground. They pick up double Dizzle, which I can only assume double Dizzle is Devil. Let's see here. Let's actually hold on. Let's do something like this. I don't even know this might not even be audible for you guys, but we'll see anyway. Watch Zeus. Watch this. Oh Zeus. Oh Zeus. Oh Zeus. That's my goat right there. They're still even in points. Oh my goodness. We might actually see overtime. Oh my goodness. No, Miko Melody is like a good draw. I don't think Miko Melody wins too often. Miko Melody is more of like a draw hunter. Oh man. Oh, that is funny. I tabbed out for a sec. Can we please see it again? You can just hit the back arrow. Hit the back arrow. And my apples, please and thank you. And this match, the hunter was shocked how many times. This is how many terror shocks he got. He terror shocked Kazuneko twice. And I think he TS'd the Embalmer. Is it 3? I don't remember if he did. He terror shocked Kazuneko twice and then the Embalmer. I don't remember any other ones. Okay, so it is 3. Gotcha. Nice. I guess I have a good memory. Yippee. Yippee! Yes, my daily share reward. Thank you for the 20 clues. Bro, I need to play more IDV. I've barely played IDV the past 2 weeks. I'm so behind on the logic path, dude. This feels so weird. Normally I max out my logic path every single week. I'm so far behind! This isn't right. I'm never this far behind. Oh my gosh. It's been a rough season, so I understand why, but I gotta play more. Truly. It's called being free. I mean, I'm not crazy about this season's SSs, so I don't really care that much. It's more the clues that I want because there's a lot of summer stuff that I want upcoming. That's gonna cost clues and whatnot. So, yeah, Miko Melody's out here. Okay, we'll see Miko Melody. Next season, though, I'm gonna have to go crazy because I think free run is next season. So I'm gonna have to get a lot of stuff for next season. That's for sure. You're technically touching grass, right? I mean that, and I've also just been branching out of IDV as well. As you can see, I am the best forward ever. Oh, I know, Zeus. You have always been the best forward in NAEU. No, in the world. Not even NAEU. NAEU cannot contain the powers of your forward. It's like my Ripper, bro. Like if I play on NAEU, like the server will just start crumbling. They'll have to have like an entire maintenance dedicated to like how awesome my Ripper is. Like that's how much destruction and power that my Ripper causes. Did I ever tell you guys why they have to have weekly maintenance? Even hotfixes? It's because in the past when I played Ripper, I was so good that I just kept like destroying it, and like internally I just like there's like foggy blades stuck inside of the code that they have to patch out every week. Otherwise it gets too much. It gets too foggy. Like the code starts messing up. That's how good my Ripper is. That's why they have to do weekly maintenance or hot fixes, because I have to patch out my foggy blades. What do you mean here he goes again? I tell nothing but the truth when it comes to my Ripper. Mm-hmm. That's why, bro. That's why I trust. So dumb. Who is that? What? Who is that? Why do I feel like I recognize that guy, Mim, that you sent me? I swear I recognize that guy. Which guy? The one... the one that you DM'd me? I swear I recognize that guy. It may be an actor. Oh, I see. I swear, he reminds me of the freaking Ant Farm kid. I don't think that's him, but he reminds me of the Ant Farm kid. What was his name? Fletcher or something like that? He was the artist, I think. Hold on, what was that kid's name? Ant Farm characters. It was Fletcher. Fletcher Quimbley. Wasn't he like a meme? Oh my gosh, he's hitting the default render, bro. This guy's hitting the default render. He's hitting the default character art render, but in real life. What are those shoes? Oh my goodness. That is funny. I think Bertram also hits the default render, if I remember correctly. Bertram from Jesse? No, he does. No, he does. He does. I should make this my. I should make this like my PNG tuber or something. Honestly, instead of the little sprite that Kamina drew, I should just make this it. I should just make it Bertram. Look at his default render, bro. Look at this default render of a human. Bro, I hope I grow up and I look I hope I grow up to be exactly like Bertram. I hope when I'm like 50 I look exactly like this man. If I grow up and I'm 50 and I look exactly like Bertram, bro, I will not complain. yeah, bro, this is totally me, guys. Trust this, my face reveal. If I could grow up and look at this render, bro. He's so pleasant in this render. Oh my gosh. This render is so pleasant. He's so polite in this render. It feels so weird saying render of a human. That's so dumb. Oh, Bertram. You will always be famous, Bertram. Alright. Big 4 banned, so Mika Melody has to play anything that isn't Big 4. Oh, I see. No, I get it. They'll ban Melly, but then they'll play Melly? Oh, Zeta, you might have to lose now. Zeta, you might have to lose. FL picked Melly and you didn't. You might have to lose now. Cheese? Oh, they're scared of Clown. Mikoma doesn't play Clown. What? Bro. FL was so scared of Melly's power. They wanted to keep Melly's power all for themselves. Weeping Clown band, huh? Those bands could be anything. I think it's... Is he gonna play Ann? Bro, he's gonna play Ann Gaming. Bro, he's gonna play Ann Gaming. Or Wax. This is Ann or Wax. This is Ann or Wax. You're not gonna ban Auntie as a Hermit, right? You're not gonna pick Hermit. You're picking it. This is witch and or wax. This is itch. This is witch and or wax. Avog. I'm so happy that you're playing Melly. Melly Gaming. And there's a Wendington that's gonna cook, and a Finnington that's gonna ball, and a cheese that's gonna shovel. I'm not playing the right theme. Now, you know what? I like this theme. I'll just keep it running. Who cares? Alright, make a melody. You know what to do. You know what to do. Leo! No, wait. I think he plays Bonbon sometimes too, doesn't he? Oh, don't play Bonbon. Don't play Bonbon. Don't play Bonbon. Please don't play Bonbon. Don't play Wax. No, knowing my luck, he's gonna pick Wax, bro. Every time I see Melly, it's always Wax. They always play Wax in the Melly, bro. They play my favorite character, then my least favorite character. It's what always happens, bro. It always happens. Don't do it. Miko Melody, I swear, if you play Waxers, I will literally switch my home team to somebody else. Don't do it. Ooh! A Soul Sweever. I was not expecting that. I guess that the Weeping Clown band does. Oh, and Weeping Clown anti. Yeah, that actually doesn't. No, that's actually perfect for Weaver. Huh. Huh. How do you 3K this though? How do you 3K this? Because I feel like this team comp's still kind of hard for Weaver. I feel like this comp is still kind of hard for Weaver, because the thing is, as a Weaver, you can use up a ton of webs. If you get wind blasted or the windy clouds over something, you're cooked. If Melly has bees up, you're potentially cooked, because you gotta waste all her momentum hitting the bees. Cheese can just get inside the shovel, and then Finn can just put up a ball, and he can just block all your momentum. They all have ways of like dealing with her momentum. So why is Miko Melody going spider? That's the question. Why are we going to be the itsy bitsy spider crawling up the Chinatown spout? There's not really a spout. Why the Violetta? Flywheel Melly. Oh, I missed Melly so much. Melly, go crazy, please. Go crazy. Tide Meteor as well. Flywheel Finn. Tide Cheese. And Detention Trump Blink from Weaver, as it always is. Yo, I saw Miko Melody's render again. I love calling humans renders. I saw Miko Melody's render, and I saw the little like sticker down in the bottom left, and I thought it was a barcode for a second, and my mind was like, I wonder how much if I like scanned that barcode, if we could find out how much Miko Melody is worth as a player, you know, if they had to sell Miko Melody to another team, because they do technically like trade players around. So yeah, I think Melody's pretty good against Weaver. I don't think it's a full counter, but I feel like it's a soft counter. Now, okay, here's what I was wondering about. Here's the thing, because you set up that ball, but you did that without her wasting any webs. Weaver's fine with like setting up like 1,000 webs. I feel like you gotta set up the ball after the webs have exploded. Are you gonna set up the fly? Oh, and the bees! The bees! And there's the hit. That's a very important hit. And he's running back into this area where there's still a lot of webs to work with. Ba-boing. Oh, that's a shame. Miko Melody! Okay. He tried twice. I was about to say, if you miss a third time, oh man. Blanche! That was a 1000% blanch every time. Even I would have blanched there. I really am stupid, huh? Okay, so we're gonna see some wanted order as well. Wanted order on that cheese. Go break the pallet. Oh, you can afford to. His heartbeat? Yeah, oh man, Miko Melody is nervous. I mean, this match matters a lot. I think that's the thing that I could never be. I don't think I'd ever be a third round hunter because third round hunters have so much pressure on them, right? Because you're not warmed up or anything. You're watching other people play, and then you have to take all their pressure and deal with it. You know? You got to take all the pressure and deal with it yourself. 3 ciphers done. This is looking like a draw. This is like a draw pace. I don't know how Mikabuddy's gonna win this. This is just looking like a simple draw. Wait, the Wendy's gonna... She clouds to the cheese! Oh, the heel on the cheese. Can Mikabuddy go pressure? No, if he does, it's a free... If he goes to pressure, it's a free rescue. And wait, can Cheese hop inside the shovel and still gain the... Oh, he's hiding behind the cipher! He hid behind the cipher! Oh. 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 Okay. Double web shot trick! Woo! The... Why? It hit the wending tip? Oh, nah. That hit the... The fin. Cat, where's your kit? You will never be a chocolate bar! You will never be a chocolate wafer! You will never be a chocolate wafer. Oh my. Wait, can he 3K? He's gonna, buy Wendy? He doesn't want to chair the Wendy? He wants the pressure. He wants the win. But the thing is, Weaver doesn't have enough resources. Yeah, the bottle was for her to catch up. I know it's for her to catch up. It just looked a little weird because you would think it'd be a wind blast, right? You would think she would try to wind blast instead. All right, chairing on a gate. That's not bad. That's not bad. All right, Melly, go crazy. Go crazy. Sheesh. That's speed. Okay, there's no way you're gonna abnormal, right? There's no way. Is he gonna gamble and play abnormal? Nah, you won't. He's trying to be sneaky. He's walking like a crab. He's walking like a crab. Is Cypher Prime? No, it's at 79. It's close. It'll be done in about 15 seconds. He has about a little less than 15 seconds of time to work with if somebody gets onto the Cypher immediately. Oh, wait. Wait, hold on. Hold on. He's setting up a trail of webs. Okay. Is that basement? Is he gonna gamble on basement? He is. He's gonna gamble on. He has blink drop down in basement too. And they're gonna. Wendy's gonna. I thought Wendy was gonna heal with a bottle. Never mind. They're gonna gamble. He's gonna gamble on basement. They do still have items. Melly could use bees as well, but he's going back for the... Wait a minute. Wind blast! Oh, wait! Ah, you're cooked. And Melly has crows? Oh my goodness. Wait, no way you get her bit. Oh my. Oh my. Oh my. Oh my. But the bees! Melly powers! Melly powers! Oh! I thought it was over, but the bees! Oh, Melly power! Melly saved them. She saved them. I thought that was checkmate, bro, but Melly power was too good. And it eats the web shot. But the Blanche. Oh, no flywheel. They're starting up a new cipher. What do they want? Oh my. Violet looks so goofy when she's holding in balloons because her other hand is kind of sticking out doing nothing. That's interesting. Oh my goodness, dude. I mean, if nothing else, Miko Melody has withered them down, bro. They have withered them down. And the thing is, Miko Melody still has teleport. He can still trade swap TP. I don't even think they can draw this, bro. There's just no way. Sasori's gonna make a break for it. But you got all the webs, you got a blink, you got all these webs. Oi! It's fine, it's not enough. It's not enough. And there's the cocoon. That's it, that's all you need. You only need the 3K, that's it. Go, Miko Melody, go! Get that 4K! Get him! Get him! Get him! Oh my gosh. The crab walk! The crab walk! Oh. Oh, it's time! Web shot! Oh! What? What? You weren't even aiming at him! You weren't even aiming for the truck! Oh my. Oh my gosh, dude. What? This set was crazy. We had 2 crazy Goatman games. A very intense opera game. The Hullabaloo game was honestly pretty good, actually. All the games were pretty good in this set, actually. There wasn't a single game I would consider to be boring. I feel like every game was hype. I feel like the least one was the least hype one was the Hullabaloo game, and that was even still a good game. That was a good set, dude. That was a really good set. That was a really entertaining set, too. Fun characters like Clown and Weaver coming out. No boring and Wax that we're all used to. Fun characters coming out. The Goatman games were fun because they exploited him really well. Oh, man. Well played, well played. Sad to see Melly lose, but still, that was very well played. I think if a Vog maybe hit that flywheel, there was maybe a small chance, but keyword being a small chance. Very small chance. That was a good set, though. That was very good. That was a really good set. No overtime, though, so we get the apples in regards to that, at least, which is nice. Yeah, that was close. That was close. That was very close. The Peter 3 escape in round 1 really hurt, dude. That really hurt. That really hurt. That was fun, though. That was really fun. That was a fun set. Now, what is our next set? Is DFM versus AWG. Aha. Aha. Of course. Now give me my apples. 3 hundo. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Will Peter ever recover for real? I think he will. It's just, I feel like Peter's kind of like in that experimental stage, like I said. Let's see here. Pop quiz. This would be 4 survivors sent back to the manor from Miko Melody. Crazy, crazy stuff. So rich in terms of my apples, indeed. Super chat? Was there a donation? I'm sorry, I must have missed it. Ah, there were 2, actually. I missed them, I'm so sorry. This one was an hour ago exactly. From Orfpilled Frederick saying, I am the woke mare, pride mare, collect my pronouns. Oh my goodness. That is the #1 Raven the Crowhunter fan right there, without a doubt. Thank you so much for the donation, though, Orfpilled. Sorry that I missed it there. I apologize for that. And then Angelite came by with a $2 donation as well, saying, hello, Zeez. Thank you so much for streaming Koa. Have a good night. Well, it's not exactly Koa. It is IJL, but, same difference. It's just Tourney. It's just Tourney. I don't know what to say, Koa. I think it's because a lot of people are used to the Koa streams. Because I don't really stream IJL, you know? This is like the first time I've actually streamed it. Well, not first time, but you know, first time I've been doing it like consistently. Because in the past I would only stream Koa, and IJL and IVL would just be video form. I didn't actually release a video today. I wanted to do an IVL video today, but I was busy with paying bills and whatnot today. I had to take a good look at my finances today. Which... What the heck? Bro, my phone just glitched out so hard. What the heck? Hello? Hello? Okay, that was weird. My phone just like froze and crashed. I don't know what happened. That was weird. What was I talking about? I forgot. I was talking about Peter? I was talking about IJL. Oh, yeah. Oh, I was paying freaking bills. That's right. Oh my gosh. I spent like an hour going over finance stuff. That was so boring. You hacked it. Oh, thanks. Thanks for hacking my phone. Yippee. I should get a new phone, actually. I really do need a new phone, especially for that. For like content stuff. Although. For Faye, it's gonna be annoying because I have to redo my entire format. I really should get a new phone though. I need a new phone. My phone is, it's a Galaxy S10. It's pretty old. I really should get a more modern phone. My phone is pretty outdated. It's not bad. Like, it gets the job done. But like, in terms of like recording with it, it's pretty slow. It barely gets Fire Emblem Heroes done. The camera also kind of sucks on it. Get an apple, Grandpa? An apple? I don't have an apple. Knew the unk how to get the unk. The unk. Yeah, the unk. Oh, you always want me to get an apple as like an Apple product? No, I don't like Apple products. I'm sorry. I don't like Apple products. They got good security and that's it. I don't like Mac OS. Why? I don't like Apple products. They're annoying. I just think Android products are better. For the work that I do, an Android product is way better. I think for casual use, an iPhone, like Apple products are better. But like using like stuff for content and whatnot, the way I use my phone, an Android gets the job done way better. Plus, it's also ran on Linux, and Linux is better than Mac. But I also use Windows. I should learn how to use Linux. Linux. Ubuntu. Yeah, plus Apple is expensive as well, that's true. I mean, a lot of technology is expensive nowadays. I should get a new phone, but I just bought my Switch 2, so I need to lay low on spending for a while. Until Freer. For Freerin, bro. Oh man. When does Freerin? When is that again? Is Freerin? It's August, right? It's still a while before Freerin, I think. Actually, wait a minute. Do we know the next 3 seasons' essences already? I think we do, right? Isn't, wait, season 38 is Anniversary, Freerin, and Qist, right? It's those 3. So we already know all 3 of them. Is that right? Or... is that right? Hold on. It is? It is. Yeah. And Promise Never comes back this season, and it's gonna stay for a while, which means I can get Dawn, and which means I have to do a Peter Rattree, bro. Oh, wait, I just realized I have to pull for Mujiko, which means I have to spend money, and look at Peter Rattree! Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. This guy Peter Rattree. This guy Peter Ratchery. This guy. Konbanwa. I am the ugliest skin in the game. Wait, what is she doing there? Is she normally there? Great win rate? Bro, I played solo queue for a day and it dropped by like 3%. I'm not even kidding. I haven't played since, wow, I haven't played IDV in 4 days. That's crazy. This was me solo ranking. Oh man. Oh man, that session. Oh man, that session. Bro, Peter's so ugly, bro. Oh, wasn't there to carry you? Dude, it was just like, we just couldn't win. I just played Rescuer most of it. We just couldn't win. We won like 1 game. And it was because this meteorologist carried. All the other games though? Oh man. Oh man, it was bad. Yeah, I mean the win rate's not so bad, but like the more I solo rank, it's gonna go down and down and down. It's gonna go down to like 35% the more I solo rank. I still want to hit peak tier this season, but I don't think I'm gonna make it. I just don't have the time. I can probably hit champion, but I don't think I'll be able to hit peak tier this season, sadly. I'm just upset at the fact that I'm gonna get Peter Ratchery. Dude, you know what the best case scenario is? Like I pull Mujika early, and that's it, and I can just dip. Am I willing for the crossover with the girl with the white hair? So I don't know the name. Freerin? Most likely. Most likely. I'm down to rank with you next season, Schmitty. I'd love to rank with you and Zeus next season. I'm just taking a break from ranking with other people for the rest of the season, but next season definitely. Next season definitely, without a doubt. Man, I was in such a good mood, and then I remembered that I have to pull for Mujika, which means I'm gonna get Peter Ratchery. I'm gonna have to do a Peter Ratchery. He's gonna be on my account forever. He's gonna be on my account forever. Unless I get lucky. Unless I get lucky and get Mujika first and not Peter Ratchery. But knowing my luck, I'm gonna use my first 10 pull and then boom, Konbanwa. He's gonna be right there, bro. Oh. And I'm gonna have to play with him because everyone's gonna be like, use Peter! You gotta use Peter Ratchery! You gotta use Peter Ratchery, bro. You gotta say Peter! I use you Konbanwa everywhere! Using the ugliest skin ever invented and identified? There's just gonna be wide Peter JPEG. What is Peter Ratchery? Peter Ratchery is the ugliest skin to ever exist in Identity 5. He is so ugly. Warning for anybody who is scared of him. Look at him, bro. He's so ugly. Why does his face look like he's made out of clay? Why does his hair look like that? Why does his head look too small and his body looks too big, but also like it just doesn't look right. His proportions just don't look right. He just looks so off. Now his head looks too big. The longer I look at him, his head looks too big. It's like his head is somehow both. It is somehow simultaneously too big and too small. His head is simultaneously too big and too small. I don't know how to explain it. Do you not get it though? His head looks too big yet also too small. And it's that smile. It's that just, oh my. He's so ugly, bro. He's so ugly. I don't know what, I can't explain what makes me so uncomfortable when I see this skin, but he is so ugly, bro. He is just so ugly. He's like, I just don't like him, dude. I just don't like it. I really don't like it. I really don't like it, bro. It's the eyes. It's the chin, the eyes. Dude, I just need to cross my fingers that when I have to pull, that I get Mujika, the S tier, alone, and not Peter Ratri. Who else is on that? Who else is on the Essence? Let me see. Hold on. There's the Percy skin and the Ripper skin, right? They're just like monster guys. Like those guys are fine, but Peter Ratri, bro. Yeah, Zazie and Sonju. These guys are fine, bro. These guys are fine. If I get Sonju or Zaz, I don't know who these guys are. I will be completely fine. But if I get freaking Peter Ratri, bro. Like I have a 1 in 4 chance, a 1 in 3 chance for the A tiers to just be completely miserable for the rest of my life. And all I want is Mujika. That's all I want. I just want Mujika, and that's it. If I get him, please 1v1 with Schmitty. Joseph 1v1? You'd want me to use Peter Ratri in a one. I 1v1'd a Koa. I would literally say I 1v1'd a Koa Pro using this underrated hunter, and it's just me cheesing him with freaking Peter Ratri. Using spawn selection, spawning right next to him, and then just killing him and trying him and ending it. Peter Ratri. Alright, we got predictions. Let's see here. DFM versus AWG. Will there be overtime? Hopefully not. Which club will win? I think AWG will probably win. Wait a minute. I got 8 minutes. Let me see. What the heck is AWG? I always forget their logo. Yeah, no, AWG's winning. AWG's gonna win. There's no way. I'm gonna do it for MCO, yeah. I think DFM stands a chance, but I don't know. Sajjar got 4-man to Woo Woo and Wheel being spammed in IVL? Apparently so. Apparently so. Was that Yami Yugi? Where? Oh, you meant Yami from you meant Yami from DFM. I wonder if that's where the name came from. That'd be funny. If only. Yeah, what if I just entered tournaments under the name Yami Yugi? I should do that. Nah, people would 100% know it's me. That's the issue. Nah, bro. I would enter when I enter as Survivor, I'd be Yugi. When I enter as Kaiba, or when I enter as Hunter, I'd be Kaiba. That'd be my plan. You got me addicted to Yu-Gi-Oh. Hope you're happy. I am happy. Yu-Gi-Oh's peak. I am very happy about that. Yeah, there's somebody who's playing Little Girl. Is there more matches? Yeah, there's more matches today. There's 3 more sets in the entire you know, setup today. I'm only gonna be watching 1 more set though. I'm only gonna watch 1 more set. Otherwise, it's gonna be too late. I'm actually surprised Mr. David's Delight is awake. It's almost 2 a.m. for you, bro. I saw Zeus awake too. Sheesh. Let's see. Oh. Sorry, I was, the TO of the SSM tournament contacted me. I have to send him or them, I don't know their pronouns, a thing real quick. Let me see here. Where am I looking? Here we are. "30 seconds. Okay, we'll be fine. I did predictions. Where are these? Where are these? Here they be. Whoops. Sorry about that. I need to send them sprites for the, because I'm commentating tomorrow on the SSM tourney, I believe. Wait, I don't know what time I'm commentating. Oops. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. Saw Zeus's amazing forward stun and was shocked awake. Ah, I see. Ah, that'll do it. Zeus's godlike forward, of course. Of course, indeed. Possible play IDV on Mac? I've never tried. I actually don't know. I don't use Mac, so I wouldn't really know. It is crazy that it has been 2 hours and 44 minutes today, and yet last stream, we're already longer than last stream, despite having not even started the second set. That's very interesting. That took a while to get through the first set, actually, when I think about it. That took a while. Almost 3 hours to get to the first set, even though it was only 3 rounds. That's kind of crazy. It normally only takes like 2 for a 3-round set. I don't know why. I guess they did have some pauses and long wait times. I'm not really sure why. They're moving pretty slow today. Kind of unfortunate. Can't play on Mac? Aha! Another reason why you shouldn't use Mac. Oh, actually you can. It's good security at least. If nothing else, Mac will always be very, very good with their security. This must be said. Does chopped mean ugly? I actually don't know what chopped means. I'll be completely honest with you. I just kind of assume that's what it means. I just use context clues, but I've never actually known what it meant. It was the same thing with how I learned what unk meant. I didn't know what that meant until like a few weeks ago, and I was like, it probably just means old person or like uncle. It's like a slang kind of thing. Chopped is ugly? Okay, I see. I swear, like they drop like the kids nowadays, where they drop a new slang term every like 2 weeks, it seems. Botched. That's a funny one. I think chopped is funny though. I think chopped is kind of funny. Slangs are confusing. Zeez, unk, and chopped. Dang, you got that right. That's funny. Peter Ratchery is chopped. In that case, yes, Peter Ratchery is chopped. Oh yeah, what does huz mean? I thought it was short for husband, but I actually don't know. I actually don't know what that means. I know it's like some sort of flirting term, I think. I don't know what that means. Oh, that's what that means? Oh no. Oh no. Well, you won't catch me say that anymore. What you mean? I didn't know what it meant. I didn't know what it meant. I thought it meant husband. I thought it was short for husband. I didn't know. I'm sorry. Uh-huh. Oh my gosh. We are talking about gardening. Yes, of course. Of course, of course. Oh boy. We are all learning tonight, indeed. Yeah, there's too many slang terms out there, bro. There's too many slang terms out there, bro. One day I'm gonna say something real bad, I won't even know what it is. Felt like a grandma looking up slang on Twitter. Nah, that's when you gotta go onto Urban Dictionary. Oh boy. Oh, how silly. T.S. Tershon. My favorite Italian brain. My favorite Italian brain. I don't even know what that is. I don't know what that is. Y'all, you guys are speaking a different language at this point. I look at like half the chat and it's just like, it's just, I don't even know what half of this means. I truly don't. We too old to understand? Yeah. I'm too old. I'm too old for this, bro. Namaka with the goated character selection as always. No, I know what that one means, Chair. I know what that one means. I know about that one. I know what that one means. I think a lot of it does originate from TikTok, yeah. A lot of it originates from TikTok. It's partially because I don't use TikTok, though. I don't understand it. I think the only time I start understanding it is when it catches on and becomes popular, and then I'm just kind of forced to understand it because everybody starts using these. I don't even... Are half of these even real? What? Are half of these even real? You just said... Some of these are just words now. Some of these are just words. Some of these are just straight up random words. Oh my goodness. Not Kevin? What does that mean? What does that mean? It's so... What is... I'm so confused! I see... Okay, that one I feel like I knew. What does that mean? What does that even mean? I'm so scared to say things now. I don't even know. I can't trust it now. What does that mean, Hi? What even is that sentence? What is Coco doing? What was that? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What was that? Let me see that again. Is that supposed to be Gamekeeper? Is that supposed to be Gamekeeper? Who is that supposed to be? Nobody walks like this. It is Fool's Gold. Oh my gosh. It's him throwing the pickaxe and zooming to it, and then picking it up, and then swinging, and then attack recovering. Oh my... Dude, he's done that before. He's done a Night Watch one before as well. The Night Watch one I picked up instantly, but you know, that's because I play Night Watch. That's funny. What is going on? He's playing charades, I guess. He saw the camera on him and he is like, I know what to do. I think the thing that made me confused was like the first part of it, because I thought he was walking, but Norton doesn't walk with the pickaxe behind him, but it was like he was like baiting it, I think. I don't know. All right, enough brain rot, dude. I'm good on the brain rot. I just want to watch some IDV comp, bro. No more brain rot, please. I'm getting formative if my coach does that before my next match. Yo. Oh, that'd be funny. I know Aaron's not there anymore, but if Aaron did that, bro, oh man. Oh man. That would have been so funny. Alright, let's see here. Mage, Novelist, Psych. Banning out Seer, Puppet, Grave. Oh, they can pick Meg. They can pick Meg. Play Meg. You don't have a Rescuer, actually. Aha! Okay. So... Emko will take... No, Ez will take Forward. Namiko will take Novelist. Emko will take Psychologist. Batoru will take Mage. I think. Oh, Emko will take... Oh, no, Emko played Mage. That's right. No, Emko plays Psych, too. Emko kind of plays whatever he feels like. I just miss Emko Antiquarian, bro. I know Namiko's the anti-player on their team, but I miss Emko anti. I truly do. Can I sing? Nope. I cannot sing. I took choir for like 4 years, and I cannot sing. I think, honestly, that's the type of coach I'd want to be, is just like a stupid one. That does just does like, haha, let me do the attack recovery of the hunter real quick. That's funny. I just realized AWG and DFM, they're swapped. They're completely similar. 3-2, and then 2-3 for win rate, or for win results, huh? In my coach era, nah, bro. I'm the one who needs to coach, bro. I can't coach. I have no idea what I'm talking about. Play the new FNAF game? There's a new FNAF game? Really? I don't know that. No, I'm not really interested in FNAF. It's not really my thing. There's way too many games now. Like, I remember the first 3, and I remember watching Markiplier play them, and I watched a bit of the 4th one, and I got bored. And now there's like 13 of them, I swear. There's like 13 games, and I'm like, okay. I remember Sister Location was the last one I remember existing, and I remember I think I saw a little bit of Markiplier, Jacksepticeye play that, and then I was like, okay, I'm just bored. it might just be because I just don't know the lore. But I don't know. I found the jump scares to be they got old pretty quick for me, at least. I thought Five Nights at Freddy's 2 was really interesting though. I thought that was the most interesting one, honestly. I think 3 really like got boring for me because it was just one guy. It was just freaking Springtrap, and like his scares weren't even scary. He just kind of like walked up to you. Like the lore was creepy, but like I guess I just didn't really pay attention to it. I thought the second one was interesting though. I feel like that one had like the most things going on, and it had like the music box, which I thought was interesting. And the first one was interesting just because it was the first one, but I feel like it kind of lost the novelty, honestly, in my opinion. Like I feel like the second one was like kind of like enough. I don't know, that's just my thoughts. I know it kind of went like more lore heavy, but I don't know. Anyway, enough about that. We're gonna see a full flywheel on the team, flywheel on everybody, tied on Emko and A's, Namiko with borrowed, and same with Batoru. Okay, so double Sui, not gonna chase the forward. Who are we looking for here, Cheeking? Who are we looking for? Ideally, probably not the mage. Cheeking is lost. Are we gonna chase the forward? We're not gonna chase. I feel like forward's not a bad chase, but then again, his decoding sucks. But then you gotta deal with his harassment. He's gonna actually chase Emco in graveyard. You're gonna chase a magician with flywheel in graveyard, named Emco. I don't know. Is that the bite? Yeah, is that the bite of 87? Very humorous. The wand, okay. Kites out the cage. That's one cage kited. Good start. Back and forth now. Back and forth now. Oh, gets him in the wand. Emco a little too obvious with that wand usage. Probably should have drifted off to the left here. Can we see a flywheel? No flywheel from Emco. Huh. A psychologist with knee jerk did better against Peter's Goatman than Cheeking. How interesting. That was not the best kite from Emco, I cannot lie. I mean, he did kite 3 cages, but even then, I feel like as a mage, it's got to be a little better than that. What the heck? What the forward doing? Misses the flywheel, unfortunately. He gets the... And no point in excitementing. No point in excitementing. You have no energy to use. Yeah, he gets distance, but like, there's tie turner. He's trying to push him into the. You are not Kazuneko. I'm sorry. You are not Kazuneko. You are not Kazuneko. He saw Kazuneko shove the Goatman into the tram last time. It was like, I'm gonna be just like Kazuneko. And then was not Kazuneko. I'm sorry. Was that the ball of 87? Oh, dual kite. But then again, they don't know what the trade is. They're not ready for this excitement. Oh, not revealing your hand. Very smart, Cheeking. Very smart. Oh, that's so unlucky. Okay. Nice from Namako being very diligent with the cage and then coming back for the body block. Aha! Nice flywheel. He revealed his hand and he hits Namako. That's not the right one. He's gonna chair Namako. And then they're gonna whistle to Emco immediately. Wait. 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 Oh, that was close. Oh, that was close. Oh, that was close. That was close. That was close. That was close. Oh! What the heck is going on? They rescue? And now they dual kites again? Oh my. You have your book. He doesn't wanna. Aye. They're not gonna dual kite anymore? I thought they were gonna keep dual kiting. Although I guess Emco's not dead on chair, so it's fine. Okay, this is truly something. You're back. How is Zeta? Zeta was pretty crazy. Zeta was pretty crazy, let's just say. Pretty crazy. They just don't lose, bro. Even when they're in the losing position, they just don't lose. They're just that good. Oh, not even close. Wait a minute. What's going on? AWG is in a winning position. What the heck? And here comes a rescue. The Cypher is... Oh? They want to have it hit the what? Pop! They actually managed that. Black cage. He's gonna have to mind game. Oh. Well, that is fine. That is fine. Oh! What the heck? Bye. So you get the novelist. They're gonna open up the other gate. Ace is here. This is risky. The thing is, like, nobody has any like guaranteed resources to dodge a cage. Nobody has, like, they have flywheels, but like that's it. Which isn't guaranteed to cut out a cage. It just assists. It's usually best paired with a thing. He messed up the cage. Does he know where Ace is? He knows. He knows. He knows. He knows. Flywheel. And it opens. It opens. At the perfect time. They secure the 3. They get the 3. They get the 3. Why didn't he block the dungeon with Cage? I think it's because he didn't know exactly where he was and he couldn't position it in time. He didn't know exactly where the forward was. That's the thing. Oh man, that was kind of crazy. That was kind of crazy, bro. That was kind of crazy. And Emco got out in the end. How about that? That was actually kind of crazy. His heart rate was crazy. Let's see here. What was the heart rates? 180. Oh my goodness, Cheeking. 187. Oh my. It went up to 187. Sheesh. Everybody else is in the hundreds. The entire AWG team is nervous as well. Sheesh. It's kind of funny because I feel like on almost every single team, there's always that one guy that's just chilling. You know? Yeah, even Kazuneko's heart rate's like high, dude. All of Zeta's heart rates are pretty high here. Like, so not even though Kazuneko's the GOAT, he's like still got the high heart rate. But there are some players that just like that are just vibing, you know? They just always have like under 100 a heart rate, which is just so funny. Especially the hunters, dude. When some of the hunters have like under 100 BPM, it's so funny. Cause they're just vibing, dude. They're just chilling. Let's see here. Not so much in this one. I don't know. It's funny though. I just think it's funny looking. I like how much the heart rates add. Honestly, I like the addition of the heart rates. I just think it adds like a little bit of a nice insight into the players. You know, it's pretty cool. All right. Hopefully, I didn't waste enough time yapping. Let's see if we have pop quiz here. Talent would be detention. Detention indeed. Heart rates reminded me of Etika's reactions. Did Etika have... Somebody's car alarm is going off. Did Etika have heart rate things? I think he did, like, later on, right? I feel bad to say that I never really watched Etika until he had already passed. I had, like, seen clips of him, but I never, like, actually watched him until he passed, which is sad to say. That car alarm is so distracting. Oh, it stops. Nice. Who passed? Etika, the streamer. He was a very popular Nintendo streamer. I think he did other games too, but he was like known for a lot of his like Nintendo reactions for Smash Bros. Characters and whatnot. He did a lot of stuff, but he passed away. I want to say 4 or 5 years ago. I'm not entirely sure. From what? I don't know if it's appropriate to say, but let's just say mental health reasons. During his Ridley reaction, his heart rate was 170 and so dangerously high that it was literally beeping on stream. Really? Really? Wow. That's actually kind of crazy. That is crazy. It was beeping during the Ridley reaction? That's crazy. I remember in the initial... I think one of the ones that I saw of his was the initial Smash Bros. Ultimate reaction. When he broke his shelf. That was funny. Although I almost feel like the shelf was there to break because it looked like a really cheap shelf. Every time I rewatch that, I'm like, man, I can't help but wonder if he just bought like a really cheap shelf just to destroy it. It's funny. A Geometry Dash streamer that goes casually around 230? Oh man. 230 is crazy. There are streams where his heart monitor was beeping? Dang, dude. Maybe I should get one of those. I don't really know how to hook it up, but I feel like that'd be interesting. You can see it. My heart rate during the tournament. Oh man, if it went up to 200, I would not be surprised. When I was playing in that tournament, bro, when I was playing versus Green and the rest of them, oh man, I felt like I was gonna throw up during the Opera game at least. During the Night Watch game, it wasn't as bad, but when I was playing Opera, bro, I felt like I was gonna puke. I felt like I was gonna puke the entire time. It was awful. It was, oh man, it was awful. That Opera game, bro. I felt better in the Night Watch one though, because I was like already kind of content with the fact that I was gonna just get obliterated. I mean, I was from the start, but like, I don't know. Hard to explain what you're feeling during a tournament. Especially when you're facing down literally some of the best players on the NAU server. Turn the same color as my OC's hair. Yup. I didn't actually throw up, but I was like nauseous, dude. I felt like throwing up the entire time during that Opera game. Which I'd never had in a tournament before, even when I competed with rivals. It's just Survivor's so much easier. I felt nervous, but never like I wanted to throw up. In what match did Kazneko push someone to the tram I want to watch? It was round one. It was round one of the set that happened earlier. So if you look in round one, whenever ZETA survivors are playing, toward the very end, you'll see it's when Kaznako's on Aeroplanist. So it's round one of this stream. Kazneko played Aeroplanist, and toward the end, he pushed Goatman into the tram with his hover. It was pretty funny. Okay, it's time for round one, second half, which will give us Puppeteer, Mage so far. Seer, Anti-Officer. Bronto does not want to do with Officer. Nedisu's picking Grave. No Mech. I'm surprised that nobody's picking Mech here. You be playing dual hunters at 150 heart rate only to find out your other hunter's AFK, bro? Dude, it's crazy how many hunters I get that just don't camp. Because camping is like the most important thing in dual hunters. And dude, the hunters that I get matched with, they just don't camp. They just let them go. And it's like, wow, it's crazy. And you know what's so funny? So often, bro. So often when I play dual hunters. I will try to, I'll like rescue somebody. And they don't tunnel down. They chase me instead. And then they camp me and tunnel me. It's like, huh? You completely ignored that guy who's already been on the chair, but you camp and tunnel me, but not them? It's crazy, dude. I don't know why. Whenever that happens to me, because it happens often. It's like, it happens way more often than I think it does. And it's like, why? Because I'm Z. I mean, that's part of the reason why I think it is. It's like, oh, I wonder how well I match up into the YouTuber. Haha. But at the same time, a lot of it's just like, geez, bro, leave me alone. Don't most of them counter Goatman? Yeah, this entire team is good against Goatman. But you still pick Goatman usually into it, unless you're going to play Opera. This could be fine. Especially, here's the thing, AWG just got a 3 escape, right? So you play a draw, you play a hunter like Opera that has a good chance of draw, really solid chance of winning, but a really good chance to if you get a Mad Eyes, they won't tunnel you anymore. Oh, trust me, Mad Eyes will 100% tunnel me. I've played against Yuko. But you play Opera Senior into this because you don't have to waste your Goatman pick, and you can pick Goatman or Hollow round 2 if you want to. Of course, they're probably gonna ban Goatman. But then they're going to have to waste some of their bans on Goatman constantly, you know? So, yeah. This is fine, because you have to... You use a character that's not as strong as Goatman, and you just only need a draw for now. But Opera on Ever Sleeping can definitely win. but most likely going to be a draw. You actually played a duo match where I was trying out Mad Eyes? A duo match where I was trying out Mad Eyes? That must have been a long time ago. I haven't played Mad Eyes in forever. Especially in duos. Must have been a very long time ago. Like a year ago. Would I main Mad Eyes? I don't know about main Mad Eyes. I would like to learn Mad Eyes, but he just takes so long to learn. And he's so like specialist. Because the things you learn with Mad Eyes don't translate to other hunters. It's just Mad Eyes specific. Flywheel, Tide, Arrow, Borrowed Tide, Puppet, Grave, Borrowed, Flywheel, Mage, Detention, Trump, Blink, Opera. Okay. Yeah, this is drawable. This is drawable. This is definitely drawable. Definitely drawable. It was for a video. It was a while ago. Very fun. Aha. Must have been very fun for you because my Mad Eyes sucks. Alright, let's see here. Who are we going for first? We're going for Apai Aeroplanist? So it seems. So it seems. Good movement from the Opera so far. And look at this. She has nowhere to dash, so she has to swing. You have to use the hover here very early. You could have played a pallet mind game there, but Apai did not want to play the pallet mind game. Simply because Aeroplanist drops pallets too slowly. He just wanted to say, let me just escape all the way to corner house. Your goal is corner house whenever you spawn there, is what Schmitty always says. So, makes sense to play it a little bit safe. Jetpack here, jetpack there, and jetpack up here. Still saving the corner house pallets. We'll drop this one. And a flywheel will be ready here soon for to use. He's going to have to mind game on this one, though, unfortunately for him. There we go. Gets the mind game. Flywheel's way too early. Oh man, you were cooking, man. Why would you risk that? Why would you risk that? You're full health. I think he wanted to flywheel to the pallet and vault it thinking he would have made it in time. But you don't make that in time. You just don't. Ah, man. Even I wouldn't have done that, bro. Because now you didn't force out the blink. I mean, the initial kite was still good, but I feel like it could have been way better. I don't know if that was... I feel like that was nerves. I didn't feel like confidence. I felt like nerves. Like, I think I would have made the exact same decisions as this Aeroplanist did up until that point. I think I would have just eaten the hit and tried to flywheel to corner house and then just keep kiting there. Only because I know I can't react to Opera's attack speed, though. That's the only reason why I'm saying that. If it was another hunter, I would have tried to maybe react to their swing speed, flywheel, and then vault the pallet. But at the same time, they could also blink Terror Shock me because I'm pretty sure Blink was ready at that point. But it's tourney, so you never know. I can easily say that what I would have done, but I can't say that for sure because, you know, you always play different when you're the one in control. It's easier to backseat game, that's for sure. Oh, no, Lewis, that hurts. Okay, good jetpack. But Aeroplanist dropping speed means that's going to be the down. Okay. And Aeroplanist is eliminated from the game, and the Cypher progress is not looking good at all. They are 80% behind on Cyphers. Bronto can actually 4K from this position. It depends on next kite. Next kite is completely dependent if they draw or not. Apai just got so greedy with that, dude. So greedy with that TS. Okay. They're not on the last two ciphers. Puppet will have to come all the way around. But a mage can kite a very long time. I don't know. It's not looking good. It's not looking good for DFM. This might just be AWG in a 2-round set. Drop that pallet. Okay. Oh my, 10 MS Opera! Oh my gosh. Bro, I'm telling you, if that's my Opera, my 73 MS, I can't make that. Oh my goodness. And you chair on the... Oh man. You chair and pressure the puppet. This is so smart from Brontel. And now you can easily go after the puppet because you know where the grave is. You know the puppet has no cutting resources. The tram is here, but he has to try to win this mind game. I would personally have done the exact same thing, use the puppet there. It is the most logical decision to make, and he's going to go back because he's scared of giving the grave a free rescue. He'll hit the shovel. Nope, he explodes. Dude, grave is so broken right now. Oh my gosh. Grave is so broken in this meta, bro. What is this? Cape. He's going to continue going for the grave. Break the pallet. Yup. Okay, Grave's buying a lot of time. This grave. He's losing too many mind games. This is not good for Brontel now. DFM brought it back. He can still 3K, but like he brought it back because he just keeps losing mind games. Another mind game. Oh, he lost another mind game. He makes that in time. He actually has time because now they need to heal because they need to rescue. And they don't want to get cut off too hard. We might be seeing a question saying how many times was the hunter shocked, even though it should be how many times was the survivor's terror shocked, but whatever. We love English translations. Hits the shovel. Does he really think he can hit 3 times in the span of like a few seconds? Wait, he can teleport. He can teleport. He can teleport. Wait. He has another shovel though! He has another. Wait, he can't rescue though because if he gets hit, he's cooked. But the explosion! The explosion! Ah! He should have committed! He should have committed! He had it! It was a trade! It would have been a trade. No, wait, he actually. Never mind, he did get it. I'm dumb. He did get it. I looked away. What? He just farmed the. What the? He did get it. Never mind. What the heck? But if Puppet instant Lewis'd, he would have been fine then. Huh. I swear my eyes played a trick on me, bro. I swear I'm seeing things, Yugi. How dare you trick me? With that stupid Millennium necklace! Kaiba, what you saw was not an illusion. Do not deny your ancient past! Keep your Egyptian fairy tales away from me, Yugi. Oh, he dropped down. Okay. Did he not see? Did he not see? He didn't see. He didn't see. He didn't see. Oh, he knows. He knows. He knows. Yeah, there's no cape. He can stall out here for a while. Oh, he just commits. The flywheel? The wand? Oh, he almost got the... He almost got the... I mean, you have all the time in the world here. You have all the time in the world here. How? My opera could never. Well, that's a 4K. 4K with opera in round 1. And a 1K. Yeah, AWG is winning this. 8 points to 1, bro. 8 points to 1. 8 points to 1. Oh my goodness. 4 eliminations, bro. 4 eliminations. Well, I think we're gonna get 2-round set. AWG is cooking, bro. They are cooking. Let's see here. Both stars and hunters are cooking right now. In this match, the hunter has sent how many stars back to the minute? That would be 4 serves. 4 serves back to Orpheus Manor. That is right. We go into White Sand Shooter Sign with this one. Listen, when I get excited, when I get a little excited, I'm sorry. I gotta get the Yu-Gi-Oh sneak in there. The Kaitans aren't even that bad. Apai just got so greedy, dude. Apai just got so... I dropped my pencil again. Apai just got so greedy, bro. Like, the greed from that TS. Oh, man. How many hours till the next match? What do you mean, how many hours? Should probably only take like 10-15 minutes for the next match, usually. Because they take longer in between rounds. Because there's round 1 first half, round 1 second half. Usually it's only like 4 to 5 minutes in between rounds. In between like round 1 first half, round 1 second half, I guess I'd say. In between halves of a round. In between actual rounds themselves, like 1 and 2, it usually takes a little bit longer. Usually takes a little bit longer. Do I plan on getting into the summer skins? I think I answered this question yesterday. No, I don't really plan on getting into summer skins. I don't really play Prospector or Batter that much. So I don't really get them. I don't really play Enchants that much. The only one I would get potentially would be Barmaids. Because I do play Barmaids sometimes, but I just think she has better skins, so I'm not really gonna get it. I mean, all the skins look nice, but like I just don't really play them, you know. I don't. It's not like worth it to get them. If it was like a limited, like how Patience was, or was Patience limited? Yeah, if it was like Patient with the anniversary skin, if it was like limited, or like the the Lunar New Year skins, if it was limited, I would probably get one. You know, if Joseph's like stupid summer skin was limited, I would get it. It's not limited though. So if I ever want to get it in the future, I can, but I don't want it. I don't want Joseph's skin. I'm not a Joseph player, bro. I'm not a Joseph player. I'm already knee deep in dark Joseph water due to freaking Peter Ratchery, so I might got my hands full with that one. Yeah, summer skins aren't limited, thankfully. Will I main Joseph if I get Peter Ratchery? Oh, absolutely not. Absolutely not. I will probably play Peter Ratchery once, ever, and never again if I get him. I will play him once as a meme and never again. Even if they optimize the skins. That's my beef with Peter, bro. With Peter Ratchery. I'm just not doing it, bro. I'm just not gonna do it. Not gonna do it. Optimize the skin because he is rut. You mean Peter Ratchery? This guy Peter Ratchery, bro. Who else has it? Is that the only 4 people with summer skins outside of Joseph? I think it is, right? Or well, they're doing 2 summer skins now because they did 2 of them last year, right? So if they do another one, if they do another one, next year is guaranteed to be a female hunter, right? You mean for summer skins, or do you just mean like in release? Because we already are getting a female hunter for Hunter Melly later this year, hopefully. I mean, there's a silhouette and everything, so hopefully. Yeah, I don't know. I tend not to be super interested in the summer skins either. They're kind of just not my vibe. I like cool skins more than like the silly. I mean, I like the silly ones too, but I think the cool ones I like more. I mean, obviously, if there was a Melly one, I would get it, but like, that's just I would get a Melly skin of anything. Do you know where you can get the furniture of IJL, the closet or something to display things? The furniture of IJL. Wait a minute. Do you mean the? Hold on, let me see here. Because there is like a weird award system that they have. I forget where it is. It's not here. How did I find this again? It was like so hidden. Here it is. Support hub. Yeah, you can earn support points. And I guess you can support other teams as well. And you can earn support points by doing this. Huh. Yeah, for some reason it's not really showing that I've done any. Oh, I have 2,200. Okay. So I guess you need 6,000 to get it. That's how you need 6,000 support points. It appears. I guess for QTD I have... Why was I supporting oh my gosh, I supported QTD for 3,000. That's crazy. Huh. What else? For each playoff prediction complete... Oh, that's playoffs, though. Interesting. I guess it's kind of just a slow grind to it, it seems. Yeah, it's a weird support. I'm surprised you can't, like, do quick matches to support. I'm actually kind of surprised about that. It's quite interesting, I must say. How very interesting. I don't know. I'll be getting it whenever I can unlock it, though. I swear these plushies are, like, rearranged every single time I see them, bro. Every time I look at these gosh darn plushies, I swear they've always moved. Aesop summer skin? I don't think they would do an Aesop one after they... He's been getting a lot of content recently, though, hasn't he? Aesop? He got the S tier. He got an A tier when Ivy came out, which I guess that was a while ago. But he got that S tier a couple seasons back, and he's getting another S tier for the anniversary. Yeah, I feel like Aesop's in a good spot in terms of content. He got too much. I don't want to say too much. I feel like if you're asking for somebody who got too much, I would say Antiquarian. As much as I love Anti, she got she got tons of skins. Even Melly to a certain extent has been like eating really well recently. Oh yeah, Doc. Freaking Donch, bro. They keep giving Doc skins, bro. Get Doc out of here. I'm starting Donch. They got Donk a Donk. Start calling her Donk. Donk. Yeah, they gave Donk they gave Donk an anniversary skin this year and last year. Or like this year and last year, she got an anniversary skin. She got a Lunar New Year skin. I think she got an Ivory Tower. No, that was a while ago. Never mind. I feel like they gave something else to free Donk. Like they buffed her. They buffed Donk. I don't know. Donk doesn't need any more content. I don't know why we keep giving Donk content. We're good on Donk. Donk. I'm gonna have to use that. it's like Doc, Donch, Donk. People are gonna be so confused once it starts ending up becoming like Kronk. It's gonna just evolve into calling Doc Kronk, and it's like, what? People are gonna be so confused. So dumb. Gamekeeper fans are starving. Yeah, when was the last time Gamekeeper got something, actually? He got something from the Melee Essence like 2 years ago. He got the Lunar New Year skin. Was the Lunar New Year skin his last skin? Like his last high tier skin? I think it was. Unless I'm mistaken. Yeah, I think Gamekeeper's actually due for something. Leo got the once skin. Clown got the OPH skin. Clown's eating well. What else? What other? Geisha just got a skin. BQ got SS, but that was last year. Actually, did BQ get a skin since her SS? I feel like BQ might actually be up to something because I feel like they like giving BQ a lot of content. They'll probably give BQ something soon, right? Unless I'm mistaken. Joseph got Halloween and Summer. Mary was confirmed to get an S tier this year. Oh, really? Ah, that'll explain it. Oh, Mary and Michiko are confirmed for. Oh, I knew about the. I think I knew about the geisha, but I didn't know about both of them being confirmed. Interesting. Huh. So BQ will also get a shop, huh? Okay, banning out Opera. That makes sense. So Cheeky will play Hala. Oh no, Cheeky's gonna play Ivy. Cheeky loves Ivy, bro. Cheeky loves Ivy. Man, I can't. I wish we were watching IVL right now, bro. Because IVL, bro, I guarantee you, there's so much less Ivies. Japan loves Ivy. They just love Ivy, man. They really love Ivy. Which round is this? This is round 2, first half. Excuse me. This is round 2, first half. Oh yeah, Geisha, she's gonna get the BLK skin as well. But that's gonna be like a year from now. Let's be real. That's gonna be like a year from now. Although she's got a pretty good lineup. I'm trying to think of other hunters that are like starving for content. Percy just got a skin. He's fine. He's getting a lot of B tiers too. They're giving Percy like a B tier every season to like make up for the lack of his content. Wax is good for a while. Wax got the freaking logic path and the anniversary skin. We don't need Wax content for like the next 2 years. We're fine. Hermit's getting an S tier, so he's fine. He's getting the anniversary S tier. Galatea might need something actually. Well, what's her last skin? Clara, like the Clara. Was that her last? No, she got Logic Path. She got Logic Path. Never mind, she got Logic Path. No, she's fine. She got Logic Path last season. She's fine. Oh yeah, and she's getting an upcoming S tier for the Whimsy skin. That's right. Yeah. No. Sculptor's doing fine. She's doing fine. Oh, Fool's Gold will definitely be getting a skin. I mean, if Fool's Gold is popular, so he'll get a skin. I feel like they're doing pretty decent on terms of things. Mad Eye's So Forgotten. No, Mad Eye's got the Christmas skin. He just got the Christmas skin like 6 months ago. That's fine. I mean, for a character that's not very popular, I feel like if he gets a skin every single year. Lizard got the S tier. Oh, I'm thinking of Hunters, not Survivors right now. I'm thinking of Hunters. Weaver's been eating well. She got the Koa 8 skin. She got the Hullabaloo story skin. Like Solver had some good stuff. I'm trying to think of like just anything in the past year. You know? Yeah, Bonathan got Mr. Midglaze. I don't know. I'll think about it after this match. It might be helpful to pull up the menu of the hunters actually. Okay. So we went Hullabaloo. Oh, thank goodness Shiki went Hullabaloo, not Ivy. Oh my goodness. We're gonna see Inso Trump. I think that was Warp. I'm pretty sure it was a Warp. Going up against Flywheel Tide Aeroplanist. Borrowed Flywheel on the Finn and the Cordy, and then borrowed Tim Tide on the Merc. Still takes the hit there. Gets the double color. That was actually good from Shikin. Gets the double color. Uses the ball transitions. Neum doesn't break the ball. Emco can use that to loop later. Actually, he might actually try to route around that. Let's see. Oh, nice dodge. Into the pallet we go. Being unpredictable. Boing. He can use this movement into Shaq. Jikin should maybe take some time to break the... He's not going to break the ball. He can drop this pallet. No, it's gone. He can flywheel the white, maybe. Flywheel white. Use ball. That's tough. Back to the ball we go. Ooh. Oh. Ooh. That was close. That was close, Emco. That was close. Here's the warp. Flywheel? Too early! Too early! Too early. That's tough. And now he's gonna break both balls real quick. That's tough. Bonk. Okay, he won't break the other one. He doesn't have time. It's too far away. He could go and pick it up post tide turner. That is something he could do. Oh, where did the this merc came out of nowhere? Hello? Is he going for the ball? He's not going. He wants to die at shore. Okay. He think it's more important to die at shore than go back to his ball. That is what's going through Emko's head right now. Oh. That was smart. Oh man, that was beautiful. That was just hard reads from Emko. Oh. Yeah, and Hullabaloo is still good. Hullabaloo is still quite good, bro. Hullabaloo is still quite good. Into the chair you go. Let's see. Who needs game sense and you have clone moment? Put the clone away. They're actually behind on ciphers a little bit. These ciphers are pretty slow. Wait a minute. Are they leaving mid at 68? Oh, I don't know about this. Careful, Batoru. Careful, Batoru. He wants to double down. He won't let him hover. He won't let him hover. He won't let him hover. He's not gonna be able to get it. No. Just hover away. Just hover away. Please hover away. Please hover away. Oh my gosh. Okay, that's fine. He couldn't get the double down. Emko gets distance from that. Emko's flywheel is back up. Actually, no, it's not. He'll be back up in a second. He's gonna use another warp here, maybe. Never mind. You can just. Oh, ow, ow, jeez. Couldn't even flywheel. Well, that's a bit unfortunate. Ciphers are. They're about. This is average pace. They're 100% behind. It's just very spread out. Very spread out. Let he break the ball here real quick. Finally, Cheeky will break the popcorn ball. Cheeky finally decides, wait a minute, I hate popcorn. Who needs game sense and you have clone? Oh my gosh, I thought he was about to actually snipe at the... He did! He actually sniped him. Huh. That's impressive. Chasing the mercenary instead. There's the yellow pad. They're on the last. They're not on the last two. They're starting a new cipher. They're scared. That cipher is moving fast. Jeez. That cipher is moving fast. That's Aeroplan's decoding for you, bro. Sheesh. Extra decoding. Plus the extra 2%. Sheesh. Okay, Namako can come and get the rescue with the gun. I'm surprised they didn't try to support and have Finn have them shoot the gun to protect the Finn. Because Cordy's just been the cord coder, the decoordinator, you know. What the heck? Pew pew? No pew pew? Where's the pew pew? You gotta use the pew pew. Wait a minute. 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 Wait. This is the flywheel. Oh. 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 They might be cooked. It all depends on the pew pew. They have a merc and they have a pew pew. It depends. They can still do this, but they're gonna have to use like the rest of their resources. Okay, merc. That's one color. Oh, the body language of the mercenary means that they rescue? Do they just rush the cipher? I feel like they can. I feel like they can afford to rush it, right? With a pew pew. I guess coordinator, well, it all depends on this pew pew. Don't miss. Don't miss the gun. Don't get double colored. Woo! They're playing so reserved, bro. They are playing so reserved. They're starting up a new cipher instead. Namako. Don't get sniped. Don't get sniped. No! I said don't! Oh. They're gonna be able to prime the Cypher at least. But his trace back up. They gotta get one. Cheeking's cooking. They're gonna make a comeback at this rate. We might actually go to round 3 here. Ooh. Nice dodges from A's. Oh my goodness. Nice dodges from A's. Pop. There's the pop. Block him off. Okay. No detention. But they're nowhere near a gate. Pew, pew. Finally. Shooting him right in the face, dude. Pew, pew that Hulla. And watch him just... He gets right back up. Oh, this character is still stupid, bro. Flywheel? Nice flywheel. Okay. Can't vault because of clone. They're gonna die in basement. No way. They're gonna die in basement. Oh, the abuse. What? I can't believe that. What? Oh my gosh. Is it a draw? He's gonna TP, right? No, the Merc's here. Wait, you just loot. You just draw. Oh my. Oh. What? But he can't make it back in time. Actually, wait, the Merc was not close at all. I thought the Merc was way closer. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. It's gonna be close. They're not going for the gate. They don't make it. I think they're playing for the 1. They're playing for the 1. Namako needs to last long enough so that Merc can go across the entire map and just walk out, because he can walk out with no detention. Okay. There is a possibility of dungeon. It's impossible though. No items. No flywheel. I mean, not bad, but here comes rotation and death. Yeah, that's it. Okay. They get one out. They get one out. They get one out. All right. That was a good result from Cheeky. Now that was a good result from Cheeky. I think a lot of it was just they didn't shoot the gun when they could have. If they shot the gun right at that chair, they would have been able to pop, probably. And if he TP'd, he probably could have forced the Cypher. Maybe. Keyword being maybe. Keyword being maybe. Well, that was still a good game. That was a pretty good game, I must say. Pretty good game. Which means we get more points. And if he goes on longer, that gets even more apples and more points. So technically, I want to have it as long as possible. I didn't participate in the last one. Oh, I'm a doofus. I'm missing out on points. What is wrong with me? I'm gonna cry. Wait, unless this is the one. No, this is the one. Never mind. I'm a double doofus. I'm a doofus to my doofus. Oh my goodness. That's a double doofus right there. All right, let me see here. Do they have triple tide or just 2? 2 tide turners. 4 tide turners, bro. That's crazy. All right. Double doofus power, and we get the double tide, the apples. So now, in terms of points, they are still behind a lot. It is now 9-4. 9-4. They are 9-4 right now. So AWG still has a huge lead of points, but if AWG doesn't 4K here, then they have to go to round 3. But in round 3, they'll likely have the advantage. So it depends on if DFM can make the comeback here. If DFM gets at least a single person out, they go to round 3. Thanks to Cheeky's 3K. But they still have a huge disadvantage when it comes to round 3. Because even if let's say they get one out here, they're still going to need a 4K or a 4 escape to win. Absolutely. Yeah, 4-9. Because a 3 escape 3K is not enough, because that will only be a 4-point differential, not 5-point, which means they have to 4K or 4 escape. That's if they get 3K'd here. Are we talking about Sanrio? I guess people want the Sanrio collab to come back? I don't know. Yeah, so AWG wins. It's a 4K. We get round 3 if it's anything else. Indeed. But yeah, there is supposed to be a Sanrio Part 3. So, it will definitely come back. It'll probably be a long time before it comes back after Part 3, but there will be a Part 3. They confirmed a while back, I think during the first crossover, that there's 3 parts to the Sanrio crossover. First part was Emma Joseph. Second part was BQ Beep Beep. Third part we don't know yet. I'm kind of hoping Robbie. I'm kind of hoping Kuropi Robbie. I really want Kuropi Axe Boy. That would be the one I want to get, because I'm not really super interested in the Sanrio skins. But if they did Kuropi Axe Boy, I would get him. I would 100% get him. Like that would just be too cute, bro. That'd just be too cute. I'd have to get it. Quiz? 2. Quiz was 2. There are 2 tide turners. On NEU. I'm not sure about Asia server. You want to see Joseph in comp so bad? I would like to see a Joseph once in comp. Maybe twice. If Joseph ever became like meta in comp, oh man. I would actually quit watching IDV comp because I would fall asleep. Like, IV games are bad enough, bro. I could not handle a Joseph. I could handle like a Joseph just because he's like, because he sucks. In tourney. And that's it. Just for fun. Yeah, just for fun. Just for fun, I agree, yeah. The last time I remember Joseph being played in tournament was by, I forget what team it was. I want to say it was like Team JP or something. It was in Koa 7. And they played Joseph and got 4 escaped on Arms Factory, but it was because the match didn't matter. It was literally a for fun match. Like, the team was already eliminated in round 3 first half, so they played Joseph in round 3 second half just to have fun. But I don't think Joseph hasn't played seriously as a real option for a while, to my knowledge. To my knowledge. YMM from WBG. Quick matches after June 26th are gonna be so long. Oh, is that when the Joseph skin drops? Yep. Oh, it's gonna be rough. And when his Koa skin drops next year, bro, if it is gonna be him, oh man, it's gonna be so miserable, bro. It's gonna be so miserable. Because there's gonna be Josephs everywhere. Dude, when his Halloween skin came out, oh man, I just wanted to play Melly, bro. They really had to release Melly alongside freaking Joseph, bro. They really had to release like one of the best characters alongside one of the most annoying characters. So anytime I tried to play her, it was just Joseph. Like, yay! I love trying to get character for my favorite character, for content for my favorite character with an awesome new S tier skin, only to just be met with thousands upon thousands of Josephs. Thank you. Yes, I totally love Joseph, bro. Dreading that day. Yeah, and we got Peter. Oh, and Peter. Bro, there's gonna be Peters everywhere, dude. Oh, there's gonna be Peters everywhere because everybody's gonna be thinking it's just so funny. He plays Peter Ratchy. Konbawa. He's gonna be flying around everywhere, bro. Rate Joseph out of 10. Negative. Infinity. Negative infinity for Joseph. I don't like this guy, Joseph. The slander. I will take it, bro. I don't want to deal with that Joseph, bro. I don't want to deal with Joseph. I know you guys like Joseph. I'm just not a fan. I'm sorry. Again? Oh, it ended really fast. Okay. The car alarm went off again. but this time for only like 5 seconds. I'm not playing the right music. What's wrong with me? Sorry, Lady Kira. Okay, they banned out Goatman to not be surprised. Bronzeville has the opportunity to play Ivy or Hullabaloo. It looks like they're planning more for the Ivy, but I guess this team comp can work against both because these characters are meta and work against almost every single hunter in the game. We'll see. Is it Hulla or Ivy? It's Hulla. Thank goodness it's Hulla. Oh my goodness. Thank goodness it's Hulla. Thank goodness it's not Ivy. I was ready to go to sleep if it was Ivy, bro. Let's all become Doctor Mains? No, bro. No, bro. No, bro. Bro, the thing is, it's like the increase in Joseph also means the increase in Doc, which means it's like it's awful. That's what Joseph is even more worse for. Is the increase in Joseph's leads to a higher increase in Docs. That's what's also bad. Joseph brings about more Docs, and that's 2 annoying characters I have to deal with no matter what faction I am. Oh, I don't want to deal with the Joseph, so I'll play Donk. I don't want to deal with Donk. I don't want to deal with Donk. You remember that Wuchang match? Oh, I wish I could forget. I wish, bro. Do you know I still get comments in that video? That's one of my most viewed videos that people still watch. Is the infinite body blocking Docs. Still one of my least favorite experiences ever. And that was before all the Wuchang buffs too. Before all the Wuchang buffs. Asylum 3 Docs and a Priestess that knew her lineups on freaking Asylum, bro. The first and only Priestess I've ever met that actually knew her lineups on Asylum. Cannot believe it, bro. Doc body block play is so fun in Terra. That's what I used to do actually when I first joined the game. I was like, I don't know what I'm doing. I'll just play Doc and body block and pretend that I'm good. Alright, let's see here. Borrowed Knee Jerk, Acro, and Ada. Flywheel Tied Charles. Borrowed Time Tied Officer. And Inso Trump Peepers. What happened to my... What the... Okay, that was weird. Chasing the Ada. Dropping a Peeper. Rerouting on the fly. Netisu routing over here. Doesn't want to do with that Peeper. Did actually miss? Did miss the clone. Okay, missed the clone. Yeah, this is looking really good for Netisu so far. Very, very good. Now we just need no crazy Terror Shocks and we'll be fine. Do we see a double color right here? We do not see a double color. Ada gonna route into that Peeper though. Gonna slow her down just a little bit here. No double color. Okay, that's clone force. That's 2 clones. Yeah, this is already a really good kite. There's gonna be 3 ciphers right here. There's gonna be 3 ciphers guaranteed. Gets off the Peeper. Why would you? Why? 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 I don't understand. Why do they keep taking vaults that they can get Terror Shock with at full health? This is the 2nd time today. I don't understand. The greed. The greed. You're a 3-hit survivor. The greed. The greed.
これ素晴らしい球場になりましたね。こうすると結局はこの
If the, you know what's so funny is if the Aeroplanist comes to rescue, her stress will be completely pointless. Yeah, sure, full presence, why not? Okay. Why did you take the vault? Why did you take the vault? Officer will rescue again because he has an Eblopad? Oh, he's double items tricking for some reason. Well, hope you know you left that elbow pad, buddy. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh! 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 Yo, we got him! Doesn't get the double. Okay.
はい
Oh. 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 Wow. It. Hold on. Hold on. Hold. Hold. Nerisu. Well, it's definitely not 4K. That's for sure. So we're definitely going to round 3. But this should have been like a 3 escape, bro.
ただ素晴らしいチェイスになりましたね。これでラストのキー7割の動きなので、この動きを見なければならない。一応守り。
Okay. So this is an interesting game. Very interesting. Cypher is basically done. I mean, the first kite was just so long. And the craziest thing is, like, they probably could have got a 3. They probably could have got a 3 escape if they didn't take that greedy vault. This is most likely. Don't teleport. Don't do it. Oh my. This guy has no trade for endgame. Rotation. Uh-oh. Oh. Wait, the airplane has no BT. Oi! The lag? The reset on the stream? Oh my goodness. The hover? But he's gonna, the flywheel? Oh my gosh, he's cycling through all his items? And he predicts it! Felix! He predicts exactly what Bronto was gonna do. It's a draw. I mean, it was a draw regardless, actually, because he had no resources. But even then, and that's a draw. Wait a minute. DFM can actually get the comeback, even though they're still points behind. If they win round 3, that's it. They only need the round wins because they got a round win now. Right? Yeah, they got a round win. Hold on. Wait. We actually have a set? I thought it was going to be an AWG sweep, but hold on. Wait a minute. Wait just a minute. I don't know. This might actually turn around. Because now the deficit is 7 to 10. They're only 3 points behind, right? No. No, they are. They're 3 points behind, yeah. I think. Yeah, that should be right. 3 points behind. 10 to 7. That's pretty good. So points-wise, AWG still has a very big advantage. However, in terms of round wins, they are equal. So AWG cannot get comfortable just yet. Funnily enough, they can still lose in terms of points, but the round wins could help them win. So for example, if it's a draw and a 3K or like a draw and a 3 escape, DFM or AWG will have more points still, but DFM will still win by rounds. So yeah, this is anybody's game. If it's a draw, if they both draw up though, it'll go to AWG. So AWG still has the lead in round 3, but it is not over. It is not over. It is not over at all. We are going to round 3 again, which means we get more pop quiz. Which the following was 100's active trade to be in the match? That would be Peepa. Peepa. Yeah, I still don't know. I don't know. Oh, I gotta see that again. Why would you ever vault that? Oh no, it's 6 to 11. Oh, it was a draw, right? Wait, I'm dumb. I thought it was a 3 escape for some reason. Oh, I'm dumb. Forget everything I said in the last 3 minutes. I forgot why I wiped out the fact that it was a draw in my memory. So yeah, it's still a round win. But same logic applies. Same logic applies though. Same logic applies. It's just not the exact extent. As long as they beat them in terms of results, DFM wins. But in terms of points, if they draw at any point, it's AWG. If they draw or do bad, yeah, it doesn't matter. The points don't matter, honestly. The point deficit doesn't matter. The same thing applies. The exact same thing applies. Hala son or Joseph daughter. I would definitely take the Hull of Sun, without a doubt. Without a doubt. What was I gonna look for? Oh yeah, I wanted to see that vault again. Like, why ever take the vault here? The ciphers are like these ciphers are perfect. This is a 60-second kite, and if you just eat the hit, I mean, I guess here's the thing: if Narisu doesn't, no, just eat the hit and then vault it. I don't understand. The greed, bro. The greed. You're a 3-hit serve. The greed. The kite ended there. When it should have, like, let's see. You eat the hit here. Let's say you eat the hit. You get your window speed boost plus the damage speed boost. And you just go all the way back to the windows. You probably take a second hit. However, you'll still have your stress. So even if you take like you'll probably take 2 hits back to back, right? You go and then you go to the windows in small boat, loop around, try to play a few mind games. By the time that happens, the ciphers are gonna pop all 3, and and if he kills you early, you're gonna have stress because the first hit. The whole point of Eta is delaying first hit, right? And Hella doesn't care about stress that much, right? So he can still brute force through it, but he still has to like deal with it, you know, which could lead to potential mind games in the future. So just eat the hit here. You'll hit, you vault, take the speed boost. He'll jump over the window most likely, and the other pallet is gone. You go back to small boat, take another hit before you get there. Use the speed boost, get inside to the windows. He won't have a jump, and if he does, if he kills it, you still have stress, but you still buy like another 20 seconds. Maybe 30 maybe 30, 35, potentially even 40 if you win a mind game. And you could have got a 3 escape. I don't know, man. I don't know why Narisu took that vault. That was just so greedy. So greedy. Oh well. It is what it is. The way you say greed scratches my brain. What do you mean, greed? I don't know, it's kind of a fun word to say. The greed. Should add me to IDV, make me a YouTubeologist. I think somebody... I've seen a couple of creations that some people had that I thought was really interesting, saying show host. I thought that was kind of cool. Show host. Pot of Greed? Yo, don't get me started. I draw a Pot of Greed. This lets me draw 2 more cards. I draw a Pot of Greed, Yugi. This lets me draw 2 more cards into my hand. I draw a Pot of Greed. As you know, it lets me draw 2 more cards to add to my hand, Kaiba. I could go on and on. Bring back Pot of Greed, bro. Bring back Pot of Greed. Look at all their default renders, bro. Look at all those default renders. Chikin's face is so funny. Nurse, more like donk. Dude, it's gonna not make sense to any of the new fans. Anybody who just discovers my channel now, they're gonna be like, what is this guy talking about? What the heck is a donk? What the heck is what is a donch? What is a doofus? My absolutely horrible terminology for IDV things. It is so funny to me though, how many people use the term doofus for the journalist Orphe. I've seen like people call it that out in the wild, like in comments, and I have like a little giggle whenever I have like a little smile whenever I see it. It's like doofus. Is Yami like an alternate personality of Yugi? Sorry if I'm wrong. I don't know the show. It's kind of a spoiler, but basically Yami is an ancient spirit that is inside the Millennium Puzzle that Yugi has. Like that is like the, without giving you any spoilers of what I've seen so far, that is like the extent of what I can say. Because that right there is not like, that's revealed in like episode 8. So it's not really that spoilery. He just has a spirit instead of his Millennium Puzzle, and the spirit is Yami, and he is Yugi. And they sort of have like, it's sort of like two souls in one body, basically. That's kind of how it works. I love it though. I think the concept of Yami and Yugi is like just so interesting. There's so many ideas you can do with it, especially with the way they handle it, like the two souls in one body. But like, it has to do with how each character is as well, and it also it's topped off on the fact that I believe Dan Green is the voice actor for Yugi. The voice actor just is insane. Like, just absolutely just kills it, bro. Just is insane as Yugi. Voices both Yami and Yugi and just does an amazing job. The range, the intensity of the voice. Oh, man. For a 4Kids actor, bro, oh, man. It's insane. Oh, yeah. Wax. Yeah. Anytime I see that guy, dude. Anytime I see that guy. Oh yeah, the reason cheese came about was just because of the cheese skin for Gravekeeper. That's why I just say cheese. And Bot Tracy, I just say Bot Tracy because I think it's funny to say Bot, because Bot's a funny name. It's a bot. You bot. I played like a bot, so I just say Bot Tracy because she's a bot. Well, not really, but she has a bot, and that makes you a bot. Yeah, I like Yu-Gi-Oh! Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Just a wee bit. Nicknames for all the characters. I don't think I have a nickname for every character. If I don't have a nickname, it's usually just me saying their name out loud, like Freddie Riley or something like that, or Creature Pearson. There's just like there's a tone that I say the character's name in, you know? Melly and Auntie? Yo, play Composer. Play Composer and Novelist. Play my 4 favorite characters. Do it, DFM. Do it, DFM. Do it. Do it. Do it. You can do it. I miss DFM. This is why I always used to cheer for DFM, bro. Please, play Novelist or Composer. Okay, that's fine. I like Wendy. The Wendington. This is fine. Now pick Orphe. Yeah, Band Knight Sterling. Pick something cool. Orphe. No, you need a rescuer, actually. Alice? No, you're not gonna play Alice. That'd be insane. You'd be insane to play Alice. You would actually be insane. Merc! I don't know. I expected anything different. Okay, this will be a fun team. We got bees, we got flute, we got wind, and we got Merc. We got the Mercenary. Well, that's fine. One day, bro, one day there'll be a team that's just like nothing but my favorite characters. Merc, one of the girls. How do you feel right now, Merc? How are you feeling this Pride Month, buddy? Now what does... No way, Yukakina. Don't play Percy, bro. Yukakina can play anything. Percy. I can play Sculptor. You won't go Percy. There's no way. If this guy plays Percy... Nah, he hasn't played Percy in a while. He hasn't played Percy in a while. You're not gonna go Percy. What will you play? I think he's gonna pick Wax. Wax. Don't do it, Yukakina. Oh. The Bonathan. The Bonathan. The Bonathan. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. Dude, that makes sense. Wait, does it make sense? I guess you get a free draw. But like... Yeah, I guess you get a free draw. But then you also have to rely on your survivors getting a draw. I I feel like this is a very safe option. What does Bonathan mean? Bonathan, okay, so you know how guard 26, the hunter, his name is Bon Bon, right? And so if you take one part of Bon, you know what that sounds like? It sounds like John, right? You know what the full version of John is? It's Jonathan. So why can't the full version of Bon be Bonathan? That's where I got the name from. For those who don't know why I call him Bonathan, that's why. That's the origin? Yeah, that's why. That's where it comes from. Because, you know, you got Jonathan, you got Bonathan, you know? So that's why I call him Bonathan. What do you think just came out of nowhere? Stupid. Am I gonna stream every matches? No, I'm not gonna stream them all. Just the rest of the ones from this set, that's it. Oh, that's goofy. Alright. Melly, borrowed knee jerk. Same with the Wendington. We got Antu with borrowed flywheel, and then borrowed tide on the Merc. Thank goodness we don't have borrowed time knee jerk on the mercenary. What the heck? I ran into another flywheel mercenary, by the way, the other day. Oh my gosh, he was on my team. I was like, what are you doing? Detention Inso, Warp Bonathan. Okay, this is fine. This is pretty standard. This is very standard stuff. Across the board. Well, not so much the... Detention Inso Warp Bonathan is like a little weird, but it's not completely unheard of. That's Wicked Witch Melly. Oh my gosh. Look at her go. She's so cool. Wicked Witch Melly. I think that's Wind Chaser Meteor hiding away. Yeah, she's hiding back there. He's got Quenching though, so even if he doesn't see anybody, he has Quenching. Oh, does he see the Wendy? I think he does. Yeah, he sees her. He sees the Wendington. The Wind Chaser. Will we make Cloud or Wind Blast? Cloud. Aha. Cloud, activate! Oh, right there to get the Windows speed boost? Aha! Just gonna keep up the rotation. Here's the warp. And now we go to the... Oh. Aha. Okay, interesting. It's Cloud time! Let me fly above all the bombs! Alright, I mean, the warp? Oh, he has Time Bomb. Look out, Wending! Look out, Windy Wendy! Wind! What? What? Okay. Interesting. Yeah, that warp really hurt the rotation. Surely did. Alright, well, he's gonna press the button now. I'm Bon Bon, I press the button, and I break the pallet, and I will press the button again. Don't do it. Don't press that button. Don't do it. He wants plenty of bombs. Lamp oil, rope, bomb, lamp oil, lamp oil! Oh my gosh! Oh, Bonathan, Melly, no, Melly, look out, flywheel it, Melly. Oh no! Oh, Bonathan. No, Melly. Where did she go? What? She like hacked out of the game. She's like, get me out of here, please. Get me away from this bot. Get me away from this bot. Stop pressing that button. Stop pressing that. Stop it. Stop pressing it. Stop. No. Stop pressing the button. No, Melly. You don't deserve this. Why does the Merc get off scot-free, but you have to punish for his sins? No. No, it's gonna be a 4K. We're not even gonna go around 3 second half because of Bonathan Terror Shock. And it sped up the pace of the game by 25 seconds. He got the chip! Why did the bombs have so much range? Oh no. Oh, incorrect prediction. Do something, Nerisu. Kite for 7 ciphers. Oh no. Oh no. He's gonna slug. He's gonna slug. Why did they buff this character? Why did they buff this character, bro? Like, why did they buff this character, man? Like, what were they thinking, man? He's crab walking. Run, Takoyaki, go. He's alphabeting so early. I thought he was waving at him with an emote, and then I realized, oh, that's just his warp animation. Bro is lost. I can't wait till they nerf slugging. It's gonna make moments like this go by so much faster. He keeps getting that. He keeps getting that. Bro, Yukikina, why are you always playing Percy and Sculptor? Just play this Bonathan, bro. Oh my. I'm gonna sleep! Oh no, it's over. The Bonathan is down to Takoyaki, and now he's going to walk around for 5 more minutes while the antiquarian users come He has insolence, so that means he has Deer Hunt. Oh, he saw her. Oh, he saw her. He didn't see her? Are you serious? He... He didn't... Bro, I know it's a meme in China that bonbons are blind, but like, was she not like fluttering in front of that door like a lot? I guess maybe he's looking at the ground more. But then again, she's up, so just look for tinnitus. Hello? And because of insolence, the self-heal is gonna be so low. Uh-oh. I think he knows. I think he knows. Oh, he sees the Merc. He must know the antique dealers nearby. There's a lot of places to hide here, though. Uh-oh. Nerisu's playing around the tinnitus really well, but now he's going to start catching up. Did he hear her? Did he? Uh-oh. You know, the built-in airwalk for Auntie is probably helping out a lot right now, honestly. Because she has built-in 1 second of airwalk. What a snipe! Oh my gosh! Bonathan! Give it up for Bonathan. AWG wins with the Bonathan 4K. I think they should just win, right? Right? Yeah, they win. Okay. Oh my goodness. Oh, Bonathan, bro. 2 terror shocks on the rescue. Why did they buff this character? Why did they buff Bon Bon? Why did they buff Bon Bon? What were they thinking? What were they thinking? What were they thinking? What were they thinking? Why did they buff Bon Bon? Why did they buff Bon Bon? Why did they buff Bonathan? There was one tie turner. Man, that was such a cool team from DFM. They always play really, really cool teams. Melly, Auntie, Wendy is pretty fun. Merc exists, I guess. It's cool. I guess. I don't know. That was kind of sad. Oh well, Bonathan, I guess. Yeah, they didn't even get to use the tie. So sad, dude. Alright, did they get to use it? Hold on. Because Merc's self-healed, right? Oh no, they didn't. Because the rescue never actually went off. I was like, but what about when they got the rescue? Wait, they didn't get the rescue. The meteor just died. Anyways, yeah, I guess that's it. That was quite a game to leave it off on. Such a cool team, but they just got annihilated from the bomb. 7-second containment time from Melly. Oh. Curse you, Bonathan. Curse you for killing my faves. Oh, it's okay. 16-6, sheesh. Right after DFM was kind of making a decent comeback, too. I really thought there was a chance, but that bot said, no, sir. This gosh darn bot. Alright, well, that is it for this weekend's IJL. There are 2 more sets today, but of course, I'm going to end things off here. We'll be back next week watching some more IJL as well. Both Friday and Saturday, same time, 8 p.m. PST. So if you are... Why are they putting that? It makes me think there's one more match. Wait, are they playing one more match for... They're not playing one more match, right? I'm pretty sure they're not... Are they playing one more match for points? Don't tell me. Don't tell me they're going to play one more match for points. They are? Oh, nah. I thought they won, but like... Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no! Ah! That's okay. That's fine. I guess they're playing for points. Okay, we'll watch. We'll watch. We'll watch. We'll watch. We'll watch. I just saw 100 people leave stream. That's funny. They all thought it was over, just like I did. That's funny. They're swapping in Yami. Yo, Yami, get the 4K, even though it doesn't matter, bro. Play your bonbon, bro. Play your bonbon. Play your Bonathan. Oh my gosh, if we get if I have to watch another bonbon game, I might just end the stream. If it's another bonbon, I might just end the stream. Am I gonna miss RC versus Axis? Is that what's coming up later today? Let me see. Let me see. Yes, I will. I might watch it in a video though. I'll probably watch it in a video. Okay, well. How did Bomb 4K? He got 2 terror shots. That's how. Alright, Yami. Well, Yami gets to come on out here. Oh my gosh, he's kind of got the Yami Yugi vibe with the color of his hair. I should stop thinking about Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm just gonna... Yeah. Okay, well... What will you play? What will you play? Because, again, this only matters for points, so he's still going to take it seriously. However, you could also try to experiment here if it doesn't matter, you know? Keep talking about Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm telling you right now, tomorrow, bro. Tomorrow, I will 100% be watching that Yugi versus Merrick duel, because, man, I only got to watch 10 minutes of the first part of the duel, and I know it's going to go on for like 5 parts or something, so I'm very excited. Alright, real this time, last match of the day. We'll see what Yami plays, we'll see what AWG plays. Again, AWG has already won the set, so they are now 4-2. DFM is now 2-4, unfortunately, for them. Looks like their opposites are going to be staying the same, actually, with their win rates. Kind of funny that they would match regardless of the result. They'd be 3-3 or 4-2, 2-4, some form of matching. Oh, anti-forward, you say? Anti-forward Wendington. Huh. You know, I feel like maybe DFM should have played forward. They do play forward. I don't know why they went Merc and not forward. I guess Merc is just safer, but when you're down, I don't know. MCO play Melee? MCO play Sans Undertale? MCO play Post, bro? I was not expecting Post, bro. I guess I want to increase the decoding a little bit. Yeah, that's fine. I guess that's fine. Post guy. Who will MCO play? Namako will take Anti. Aze will take. Oh, okay. MCO will be on the post, bro. Okay. Post lad. Post bro. Post man. Post person. Well, Yami, the big four are banned, so you got plenty of options. I just, please don't play Wax. I know you like Wax, Yami. I know you like Wax. But remember, bro, Yami's Bonbon in the past, you were the Bonbon, you were the only Bonbon in the world that I thought was hype. Play your Bonbon and be hype again, bro. Why did it have to be Wax? Why, man? Why? Why? What were you thinking? Why? I should have just left. I should have just ended the stream while I had the chance. And now I gotta watch a Wax. Yami, you were the Bonbon guy. Whatever happened to your funny little robot buddy? He abandoned his bot buddy for the wonderful, wonderful Wax. Wax is fun? What do you mean? Yeah. 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 Anyway. He's gonna play Wax, artist, and he's gonna chase a postman. Excitement Wax. Excitement Wax. At least play Warp. Excitement. You don't want any hype? You don't want any hype. Yo, I dare you to Excitement Wick, dog. I hope you Excitement Wick, dog. Yami, I hope you Excitement Wick, dog, bro. Alright, let's see how it goes. Who's he gonna chase? He's gonna chase the post, bro. He's already shooting Wax! He's already shooting Wax! Give him 2 seconds! Alright, let's see here. You're gonna chase Namiko? I guess you do have Excitement for that. Post rotation, he will actually have Excitement ready for any flute usages. But Namiko is just going to use flute. Spinny, 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 speed, speed, speed. Rotation, rotation, haha, funny. Oh dear. Yami. Yami. Yeah, yeah. The wax artist that is blind. Look at that speed boost. Namako doing a good job of dodging the wax. Huh, wax attack. I used my wax attack to kill you. And if you vault that, you take 75 wax? What? How come when Namako vaults it, they only take like 50 wax? When I do it, it's like I take 80 wax from a single vault. That's crazy. Wax!
素晴らしい対処ですね。はい。ダウンの速度としては十分ですよね。はい。まあオフェンスも中央からっていうのはまあ粘着できないですから。はい。使いどころでしたね。はい。
Why did she just stand there? She got frozen. I think you forgot about the fact that when you stun wax, you get punished for it. She didn't stand there. She got frozen by 100 wax. Anytime you hit wax with harassment, you gain 25 wax. Because, you know, when you use your item or when you pause stun him, you get punished for it. I just think that's really cool. Wax doesn't even have to press a skill check or anything. It just automatically happens. You know? Oh, well, there's a free rescue right there. That's a free rescue and a half. Oh. Wow, he really wants to. He's gonna switch targets to the forward. He just used everything! He just used everything! As Zeus IDV, this might be motivated, bro. He swapped targets to the forward. As Zeus IDV would say, this might have a certain motivation behind it. Is that Dr. Watson? Huh. Huh. Oh, the meteor used a bottle on the ante. Oh, that's cool. Are you gonna Cloud? Cloud, do it! Activate Cloud! Cloud! Use the Cloud! Don't just stand there, Batoru. Use the Cloud! Use the Cloud. Use the owl. Use the Cloud. I think they're selling. It doesn't matter. They're gonna sell. Unless no, they don't want to give him full presents. I wouldn't want to give him full pres either. Well, bye forward. Uh-oh. Emco, watch out, buddy. Don't drop that pallet, you'll die. Uh-oh. Oh. The flywheel! He flywheeled the fly! I meant the wax. What? Oh no. Look out, Emco! He's gonna use Hype Wax! Hype Wax! Well, he gave a decoding letter at least. Do I like Freerun? Yeah, Freerun's pretty cool. I like Freerun. Definitely one of my favorite animes. And I'm hoping I get lucky on that essence, because I want Stark. And preferably all the characters, but mostly Stark. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, he knows. This guy Wax is a knower. I think I will shoot my Wax. Wax, 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 wax. Wax, 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 wax. Oh no, look out, wax. They just pop, they don't even care. They don't even care, he doesn't have borrowed. Wick! Excitement the Wick dog! Oh no. The Wick cancelled attack recovery. Oh my. He's gonna get a 3K. He's gonna teleport. He's gonna get a 3K. No, Auntie's in position to rescue. It's too late. The teleport won't matter. They don't make the rescue, but it's a draw because Namako gets dungeon. Oh my gosh, guys, Wax started strong. Whoa, guys, whoa, whoa, Wax draw. Okay, LWG wins for real. Alright, okay, so they played for points, and they got a draw. Which I don't think does anything, so that match was completely pointless. That match was completely pointless. Okay, so for real, that's it. They win this time. There's no more points, no more wax. That's it. So, like I said, we'll be back next week, same time, Friday and Saturday. Please watch RC2. It's already midnight here. I need other. I gotta do other stuff. We'll watch it in a different video, I think. That's it for today's stream, though. Again, like I said, Friday, Saturday, 8 p.m. PST. We'll be back watching the first 2 sets next week. If you're curious, you can stop on by then. I don't know how many more streams that IJL has, but we'll continue to watch the first 2 sets each day for all the days that they are running. I just think that's very, very fun. So yeah, I'm gonna get the heck out of here. I hope you guys have a great rest of your night, day, evening, wherever you are. Yeah, I'm gonna get out of here. That wax game tore me apart. So see ya.